Okay. It's gonna take me a second. I need to find the stream and make sure it's streaming. So you guys gotta give me a second because I can't. I've got no way to view the stream here. So you guys just gotta wait a minute, and I'll be right with you here. Just a second. Looks like it's working now.
31.
Engine 3 from that 3.
What sounded like another 1050 potentially on a side PND, possible PND. You call me more info. It's on type of the address.
All right, so we've got a line of storms going up, and now I'm kind of afraid we're going to miss it, but we'll see. A line of storms going up to the east.
Disregard. I'm at the address. N2381, County HH.
So I don't know if we're even going to get to these damn storms. They literally formed in about 7 minutes. It just happened.
10-4.
So I don't know, guys, but we'll go out, and it's better than sitting on our ass, so we might as well go take a look, right?
Possibility east at 35 miles an hour. Hazards, 65-mile-an-hour wind gusts and $half size hail. Source radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations presented to Jefferson County include Watertown and Whitewater. Jefferson County clear. 1005.
Speakers 1 and 2 of the city downtown with a disturbance near the intersection of Ingersoll and State Street. Our caller stating there's a bunch of people marching through the neighborhood trying to start stuff with the residents.
Bigger one is there few people, yes, it's capacity for a supervisor listening.
Figure out where on this damn map we want to go. I think God dang, guys, I don't know if we can even get to this stuff, but I feel like we'd be stupid to not try, you know?
Could you change the incident location to Enterprise and Lanos so clear with this?
I feel like we have a better chance at getting to this stuff if we drop south a little bit and then go east. Because if you go straight east, you just run into the lake. If we go south and east, we have a little more land to work with. I don't know, maybe we'll end up in frickin' Indiana, who knows. But we gotta go, we gotta take a shot at this, I feel like, so we'll go take a shot. It's really hot out everywhere. It's impressively hot.
Copy. And 6412 in a row. Yep.
So, just so you guys know, this East Side Automotive right here in Stoughton, Wisconsin, not a sponsor. Don't take your car there, because I took my truck there from my previous Tahoe there for a second opinion on something, and they told me to fix it, it was going to be $3,000 to put fuel injectors in it, which is ridiculous. And I was like, is that going to fix the problem? And she was like, well, we're not sure, but we have to start there. And I was like, okay, so if you put fuel injectors in it and it doesn't fix the problem, then are you going to refund my $3,000? And she's like, no. I was like, okay, well, why do you think it needs fuel injectors? I was like, what, like, maybe you're right, but like, what? I was like, what diagnostic did you do to determine the fuel injectors are bad? She goes, the technician says they're bad. I was like, really? So I went and I picked it up, and I didn't pay their diagnostic fee. I kind of scammed them, honestly. So they pissed me off so bad, and they were so rotten. They got good reviews, but I don't know what the deal is. But I was like, okay, well, just put it on the calendar for like next Wednesday. And I went and I picked up my key, and I got in the truck and left, and I didn't pay them a diagnostic fee because that was absolute bullshit. Absolute bullshit. So, yeah, don't take your car there. I'm sorry, they're just parts replacers. They don't actually know what they're doing, I don't think. They just replace parts and hope for the best. That's not good, because that's your money they're playing with. Just a little reminder there, in case you're in the area. This line of storms is going to go over the damn lake. I really don't think we're going to get to it, but we can try. Maybe we can get down there into Illinois. They're moving about 40 miles an hour. I don't know if they'll slow down at all. I mean, shit, they'll be over the lake in a freaking hour. Well, we're an hour from Iguanago. I don't know, guys. It might be close. We may end up dropping southeast. I don't know, guys. This might even be a dud. Just you can't get mad at me for trying. So that's all we're gonna do is try. Probably have to put out a severe thunderstorm watch, I would imagine, for like northwest Indiana, southwest Michigan. I would assume that would be coming pretty soon.
It looks like we have no one in that finish line grabbed it.
There is one severe thunderstorm warning on this, but this line of storms popped up in about 5 minutes time. It went from nothing to a little line of storms in just like between 5 and 15 minutes. Really impressive. Trying to avoid going down into Indiana, though. That's the thing. Fuel is really expensive down there, and it takes a long time because you got to get through Chicago this time of day. I just don't know if we'd be able to get down there in time for this. So I'm trying to see if there's any way we can pick this off while it's still in Wisconsin. But it does look like the clouds are getting darker up ahead, so. Maybe this line will slow down a little bit for us. That would be great.
Locations impacted include shore waters and open lake. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. A strong thunderstorm will impact northeastern Wallward and northwestern Racine counties through 11:15 a.m. At 10:09 a.m., Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Palmyra, or 8 miles west of East Troy, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 40 miles an hour and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trees and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted: Elkhorn, Union Grove, East Troy, Wind Lake, Rochester, Browns Lake, Waterford North, Potter Lake, Eagle Lake, Burlington, Waterford, Mud Range, Muddy Creek, Gables Corners, Cubis, Millard, Kansasville, North Cape, and Troy Center. This includes the following highways: due south, Highway 12 near mile marker 320, Interstate 43 between mile markers 30 and 42. It's outdoors. Consider seeking shelter inside a building. This is the NOAA Weather Radio KEC 60 in Milwaukee. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Waukesha County in southeastern Wisconsin, eastern Jefferson County in southeastern Wisconsin until 11 a.m. At 10 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Watertown to...
Now what? Probably the watch.
The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Wallward County in southeastern Wisconsin, northwestern Racine County in southeastern Wisconsin, 11 a.m. At 10:16 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near East Troy, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, and trees. Locations impacted include East Troy, Wind Lake, Rochester, Waterford North, Potter Lake, Eagle Lake, Waterford, Mud Range, Honey Creek, Troy Center, North Cape, and Tibbetts. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Waukesha County in southeastern Wisconsin, eastern Jefferson County in southeastern Wisconsin until 11 a.m. At 10 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located.
All right, so they're continuing to issue warnings on that. Again, we are only about, as the crow flies, we're only 15 miles behind this line of storms, and in about 3 miles here, we'll be going west. Or, east, whatever direction that is. So maybe we can at least start seeing the backside of these. Really trying, folks, but it's hard for us to, I don't know if I can catch these. I mean, you got to remember, these are approaching the lake, so I can't just go on a boat. You know, so we're gonna try.
Right there for right now.
I tell you, it's really hot and humid out here, though. We'll be making that east turn here in about a mile. Yeah, I hope there's enough hype today. I really don't understand some of these people, I tell you what. Like, some of those folks on Facebook, then that storm chaser, they called me like he just went off on me. He's like, you're a little bitch. It's like, buddy, you just applied a few months ago to be part of our scientific research mission here. And I wasn't a little bitch then. I was just the greatest thing ever. And you told me what an inspiration I was and all this. And it's like, wow, classic, nice to your face. But then, you know, behind your back they're not. So I think that guy had a really small wiener because he was just going off and really acting like he was really big old tough guy. But the guy's the size, it looks like legit looks like a bowling pin. That's what Zach calls him, the bowling pin. I'm like, okay. Literally, the guy's like shaped like a bowling pin. Like you could dress the guy up with a white hat. It looked like a freaking bowling pin, for Christ's sakes. Like, just striking resemblance. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just this guy legitimately looks like a bowling pin. And this guy is just nasty. Like, some of these people are just nasty ass people, I tell you. Like, if you want to find some really mean people, just go on Facebook and refresh Facebook. Oh, I need to get meds. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you are a legitimate, like, you have some sort of a mental issue if you think you need to go on the internet and tell somebody to, quote, get meds. Like, what is actually wrong with you? Like, is your dick that small, or did your wife just beat the shit out of you? Like, which is it? Folks that can't have a conversation, because these are the kind of conversations people have in real life, and it's never a problem then, but when they're content creators do it on the internet, it makes us bad people. Got it. Jesus Christ. What a child. I think part of the problem is, though, too, some of these folks are kids that are masquerading as adults, and their parents aren't keeping them off the internet, and it's becoming deconstructive to the kids. You know, Facebook's actually usually a pretty decent place. It's just every now and then, it's like certain days and certain times of the week, you get like these groups of kind of mean people that just show up for no reason. I haven't been out this way for a while, but you can definitely see we're approaching some sort of storm action, which is good. I mean, we're going to be late to the party and we're never going to get in front of this thing, but at least we can try. I mean, there's nothing happening. I mean, it's just been freaking dead. I mean, yesterday we were supposed to have that, you know, severe thunderstorm complex, and then we ended up with nothing. And what confused me is the damn Weather Prediction Center, the WPC, they put out a goddamn mesoscale discussion this morning for like the whole state of Wisconsin, and they're like, oh, flash flooding is likely. There's going to be flash flooding. Dude, it's not even raining. Like, there's legitimately no rain. What's gonna flood? It's dry as it's dry as that bowling pin's ass out here. I mean, Where's the flood coming from? Like, I don't know what's going on with these weather agencies, but again, I'm not trying to be mean to them. I'm really not, but holy smokes, what are we doing? Like, we're forecasting flash flooding. It's dry as a bone. There's no rain. We're calling for enhanced risk. We don't even get a single severe thunderstorm. We're like, Jesus Christ, what are we doing here? It has nothing to do with funding. Nothing to do with funding. There was like this crap back in 2020 before the funding, and it's unfortunately some of the folks that were really good have retired. You know, Greg Dial retired, and Edwards retired. A lot of these really good forecasters retired, and I don't think that I'll be flat out honest with you. I don't think that some of the new ones are nearly as good. I'll get canceled for that, but I'm just being honest with you. I have no idea where GPS is taking me. I just put oh God, that's a sharp corner. I just put a pin on the map and said, take me there, and we're going there. Well, you guys got to understand, you know, it's one thing, you know, to botch up a rain forecast, right? Because it's very difficult to predict rain. But when you're, so I give a slight pass on that. I understand the frustration though. But when you're forecasting numerous widespread thunderstorms over a gross area, I mean, that's bad. And no, money's not the answer to everything. A skill issue is not money. We have a skill issue here. You know, you got to remember, I see the internal workings of this. You know, I work with through the back door, providing data to some of these agencies, and throwing money at a problem doesn't fix it. Like, you have to have competency and skill to be able to fix something. You know, giving somebody $1 million and saying go perform brain surgery doesn't allow them to perform brain surgery. You know what I'm saying? You know, so many folks, I think right now, and the reason I do believe that our agencies are struggling is because there's the scapegoat of, oh, we don't have enough money. Yeah, that's a problem. I agree. You know, budgeting is a problem. That's kind of out of their control. So I do agree to a point. But competency and skill issues are the root of our issue here, I think. You know, I mean, money's an issue. Money's been an issue for the National Weather Service and its partner agencies for decades. Always been an issue. You know, some years they're funded, some years they're a little underfunded. I think part of the problem is a lot of people that make the decisions of who's going to get what money, I just don't think they understand how the weather works. Because it's the Department of Commerce is who makes those decisions, because it's where NOAA falls under, and I just don't think that they're... I think the problem is we don't have enough people that are making the funding decisions that understand why this stuff is so expensive. They don't understand why weather balloons are so expensive. They don't understand why people are so expensive. And then they're like, well, they're like, oh, can't you just replace it with AI? And it's like, no. And then I just don't think they get it. So, you know, that's a separate issue, though. But how do you increase their skills? Well, I don't know. Maybe hire people that are fucking competent. Like, I mean, you're just asking these baiting questions, I think, that you already know the answers to. I mean, that's kind of what it comes down to. I'm sorry. If somebody doesn't do the job right, hire somebody else. Looks like they've actually got a legit fire. No, guys, listen, you know, you guys want to have this discussion, I'll have this discussion. We've had issues with the forecasting for years, folks. Everybody blaming Elon or whatever that's nothing to do with any of this, folks. You got to understand, like, okay, if you want to cite an issue, that's fine. Go ahead and cite your source with that. But you guys got to have to work with me and remember here that this has been an issue. It's not like our weather forecast just took a dump here this year because of Elon. This has been an issue we've been fighting. And I honestly think that with the SPC, some of the issue is that the really good folks have retired. You know, Greg Dial retired, Edwards retired. Those were some of the best forecasters we had. And I'll be honest with you, I've got a lot of confidence in Chris Broyles, but the other ones have botched a lot of forecasts lately. And what we're not seeing is case reviews. We should be seeing case reviews, right? Like, hey, this forecast took a dump. Let's make a public case review of why this was botched. And I suggested that, and then that got responded to on the internet with, well, they don't have enough money for that. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They have enough money for CQI, continuous quality improvement, because they should be doing it. That doesn't really cost money to spend 2 hours to look at this and be like, oh, you know what? This is why we got it wrong. It's because the HRRR model had way too much, moisture. Our dew points were forecasted 3 degrees. This is what we got wrong. Here you go. We should be doing that publicly, and we're not. And I think that would be a great educational thing for people. And number one, it would help outreach and educate the public on how weather forecasts work, but it would also probably sharpen skills of forecasters, not just like SPC, but sharpen everybody's skills, because you've got local meteorologists and such that make forecasts based off SPC and can kind of gather from that too. So that's something that I think should start happening. And honestly, I think it should start happening with everybody. I think news stations should do it. I think private weather entities should start doing it. I think anybody who issues forecasts should be doing this CQI, this continuous quality improvement, and issuing statements.
My name is Kyle Lambert. That's all I have.
On issue statements on forecast bus and forecast successes. You may love Max. I don't love Max, but it's free country. Now, there's some storms that are to our east, and you can, if you've been watching for a few minutes, you can tell it's getting progressively darker. So we're actually about 15 miles behind the storms as the crow flies, but they're going away from us. They're going to go over the lake, and as you can imagine, I can't do squat once it's over the lake. So.
Assuming you have a line route already.
We're behind. These things kind of just popped off. It looks like maybe a little boundary. They popped off over like Jefferson about 45 minutes ago, and I left about 20 minutes ago. Yeah, about 30 minutes ago. And so we've been about 10 to 15 minutes behind these things all day. Looks like there's a little bit of a boundary. There is a mesoscale discussion about possibly issuing a severe thunderstorm watch. But it doesn't look like they've done that yet, and if they do, it's probably going to be northwest Indiana and southwest Michigan, if I were to guess. I have actually answered that question about how we can make it better about 4 times now. So that's about all I can say for that. It's important to listen and comprehend. But anyway, special marine warnings go all the way across the lake. So Grand Rapids, Muskegon, St. Joseph, you guys might end up with this line of storms, assuming it holds together over the lake, which I would imagine. Yeah, so no hard feelings. You are welcome to talk about your favorite YouTubers. Please don't take that the wrong way. I just have a personal issue with that guy because he has done some really nasty stuff to myself and my friends, and I just choose to, when I see a comment about him, it's like an automatic thing where it's like I just have to respond to it. You're welcome to watch who you want to watch. The free country, do what you want to do. Don't take it the wrong way. This line of storms extends but does not have severe thunderstorm warnings in northeast Illinois. So it's going to head towards Chicago. Chicago might get in on this too, but I don't know if it's going to be severe or not. What's kind of interesting is the Weather Service in Milwaukee put out a graphic a little while ago saying, hey, we might have severe storms, but it's probably going to be between like 2 and 7 p.m. Well, now it's 10:30 a.m., so apparently we botched that one up too. So I don't know what to think here. I don't know if Weather Service is expecting this crap to back, secondary development or what. I have no idea. The HRRR model is no help today because it didn't even show this. It looks like there's some sort of a little boundary, like I said, that this stuff fired on, maybe a little heating boundary, or we didn't have like a lake boundary coming across, did we? There was something sitting there that caused the stuff to fire up. And realistically, maybe I should have caught that. But there wasn't really anything on satellite or surface observations that made that obvious. But as soon as I saw that stuff fire up, I left it. There was a 5-minute delay from that firing and me getting out the door. So I got out the door about as fast as I could have got out. It's just, I don't know. There's also another little cluster of storms down there by Princeton, Illinois, east of the Quad Cities, but it's dying. So I think that's taking a dump as well. There's the main risk is that stuff up by Green Bay, yeah. Maybe we could end up going up by Sheboygan and catching that stuff coming from like Green Bay. I don't know what to do, guys, because I'm afraid it's going to take us longer to get to like, because we could go over by like LaPorte, Indiana, but I'm afraid it's going to take longer to go over to LaPorte than it is to just, I don't know, go bury my head in the sand. I don't know. This is kind of a dumb, this is a dumb event. I tell you what, like this is, you know, how typical, right?
EMS 215, Chapman Farm Boulevard, between Private Road and Sandville Court, McMonagle Fire Zone 1, timeout, 10:34.
HRRR didn't show it. I don't know about HorrorCon, but you can download our free app. You can also download Radar Omega. There's links and stuff in the chat there that might help you a little bit. Like I should know where HorrorCon is, but I'm drawing a blank, even though I've driven through there about 55 times in the past 10 years. I think I got Burlington in the GPS. I don't know. I wonder if we'll end up with some flooding in Milwaukee or something out of this. I mean, who knows?
I'm sorry, you need an engine and a tender. Which one are you passing for?
You can show our engine en route.
Copy, engine en route.
And we're going to get stuck behind 3 trucks. That's awesome. Oh, 2 trucks, whatever. We're going to be doing some passing here, I imagine. Thank God this guy knew he could turn red on red. But you can tell it just rained here. But I guess it's... So I haven't obviously been back in this area very much because I've been out everywhere else. So I didn't realize how dry it was. Apparently it's really dry out here. The corn still looks good. Like out by Madison and stuff, the corn still looks good. You know, so, I mean, I guess that's the really important part. You know, I know everybody's upset about their lawns turning brown, but I know that sucks, but I mean, at least the corn's not taking a crap, because when the corn gets stressed, it's really bad on the local economy out here. Really, like that corn crop is extremely, extremely important to a lot of farmers out here. A lot of money invested in the corn crop. I mean, obviously beans and shit too, but really the corn. I just don't. I don't pay a whole lot of attention to the weather around here, honestly, because I'm really not around a lot. So that's why when I saw everybody saying, "Oh, it's dry," I'm like, "Is it really dry?" And it's like, "Yeah, I guess it is kind of dry." One of the things we're going to try to really work on in the app is some reach to agriculture. Like we want to make it. I want to start making it so that we can get a little bit more usable forecasts for the agriculture community, because you got to go super high resolution and like hyper local for that. And I'm kind of hoping that maybe if we combine like HRRR and a bunch of other like stuff and kind of make a proprietary algorithm, we can try to do a little bit better precipitation estimates and stuff, because I know that the ag industry is really underserved. I believe it. Yeah, we need some rain. I really, really do hope that there is some soon. But I tell you what, it feels kind of crappy out today. You know, it's like hot as hell out here. I got in the truck and went to my office at 6 o'clock. Well, actually, it was 5:40. No, 6:15 this morning, and it was 82 degrees. And then when I got to Quick Trip at 6:45, it was 80. At 6:45 in the morning, 80 degrees, 82 degrees at 6. I had yeah, so my windows are all nasty at the office. They've got like almost looks like soap stuff on them. Like I think the fog that we had was just like really dirty, and like all they kind of say like they're terrible. It looks like somebody threw sand all over them or said it looks terrible. I gotta clean them. They weren't like that yesterday. So like this fog was dirty. You know, it sounds weird, but I don't know. Maybe we had some dust or something, or maybe there's some smoke still up in there. I don't know, but we almost had some rain the other day when we had all that smoke, but it crapped out before it got to us. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. Like, I wanted nothing but that rain. I'm like, take the smoke out of the air. And then it died. I watched the little shower on radar die like 10 miles away. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Like, this is like, what a ripoff. Like, the little bit of hope I had, and then it just took a dump. Yeah, this weather, like, I like warm weather, but I don't like it when it's oppressive.
Levi's the patient at Silver Spring. He'll be profiled to 12, fully 12.
But, you know, and I know a lot of people disagree with me, but I will take this over negative 30 degrees out any day.
169. Interstate 41 between miles 53 and 109. Due south. Highway 45 between miles 1 and 73. It's outdoors. Consider seeking shelter inside a building. A strong thunderstorm will impact northeastern Wallward and northwestern Racine counties through 11:15 a.m. At 10:09 a.m., Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Palmyra, or 8 miles west of East Troy, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 40 miles an hour and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trees and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted include Elkhorn, Union Grove, East Troy.
Oh my God, something's happening. Don't tell Facebook, they'll say it's all hype.
The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Dodge County in southeastern Wisconsin until 11:15 a.m. At 10:42 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Hustisford or near Juneau, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Watertown, Hustisford, Ashburn, Lebanon, and Clyman. Remain alert for a possible tornado.
Oh, bullshit.
Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Thunderstorm will impact northeastern Wallard and northwestern Racine counties through 11:15 a.m. At 10:09 a.m.
Volume 3.
Well, we're about, let me measure. We are 5.2367. Wow, that's okay. 5.2367 miles due west of the back of this storm, so we're gonna just drive right into it, see what happens. We might need to watch out for some like street flooding, maybe. I don't know. Like, don't expect like mass chaos, tornado alley type stuff. This is just kind of, you know, we're gonna go la-di-da, drive into the back of a severe thunderstorm and see what happens for the hell of it. Because why not?
You want dispatch? Non-emergent medical issue. Escort in North Michigan. 21.
Yeah, my backup plan is to shoot north. Because it looks like it's kind of back building up there. Maybe we should just point the ship toward Waukesha, because we'll get that blob from the northwest. It's coming down that one by Juneau that you guys are talking about. Maybe that's what we should do. Just head toward Waukesha and then catch that as it comes toward us. Because that kind of back built a little bit, so we have more time with that to get to the, you know, like we're not going to run out of road with it. Yeah, I still don't have any washer fluid. I did that entire trip to the Gulf without washer fluid. I still haven't gotten any, just mainly because I procrastinated on that apparently, and I wasn't gonna spend. It's $6. It's $6 and like 49 cents at Love's for a gallon of washer fluid. That's a ripoff. I can get it at Walmart for like $2.97. So like I just need to snag it at Walmart. But do you guys remember a couple years ago when washer fluid at Walmart was 97 cents? You could get like the store brand cheap stuff for $1. I remember that, and it wasn't that long ago. I don't know why windshield washer fluid went up in price. Like, it's literally water and like 2 drops of alcohol. It's only like 2 or 3% alcohol and some blue dye. It's nothing. It's like 97% water. I don't know. You actually, you can have really good luck by just putting some dish soap in your, if you just put straight water in your washer fluid thing and put dish soap in there. Obviously don't do it in the winter, it'll freeze, but if you put dish soap in there, it actually scrubs the bugs and stuff off really good, but it'll strip the Rain-X off, and I use a lot of Rain-X, so I can't do that. But if you don't do Rain-X, you can do that, but otherwise it'll strip it off. They just frickin' tornado warned that piece of shit. Are you kidding me?
The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Waukesha County in southeastern Wisconsin, northeastern Jefferson County in southeastern Wisconsin, southeastern Dodge County in southeastern Wisconsin until 11:30 a.m. At 10:47 a.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hustisford or near Watertown, moving southeast at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated location. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Watertown around 10:50 a.m. Lac La Belle around 10:55 a.m. Oconomowoc around 11 a.m. Okauchee Lake around 11:05 a.m. Delafield and Dousman around 11:10 a.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Ashburn, Waterville, Oxonia, Mapleton, Stone Bank, Summit, Lebanon, Pipersville, Oconomowoc Lake, and Clyman. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for.
All right, so we got a tornado warning. We'll head. I got Summit in the GPS now. They did include Oconomowoc in this warning. Oh my God, can you imagine how mad I would be if I didn't come out for this? If I was like, oh, I don't think I can get there in time. Do you have any idea how upset I would be right now? Like, I would be fuming. God dang it. Well, that was already dead. I didn't think it was a freaking possum.
Engine 23, Med 21, pre-alert EMS, 820, Havenwood.
Look how dark it is.
Tanglewood Drive and Sandingwood Court, Tanglewood Police Station, City of Brookfield Fire Zone 1, timeout, 10:51.
Wow, look at this. This is kind of cool.
In southeastern Wisconsin until 11:15 a.m. At 10:42 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located.
They're trying to back up and turn around and blocking the whole road.
Issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan near shore and open waters to mid-lake from Sheboygan, Wisconsin to Winthrop Harbor, Illinois until 12:15.
Sign says loose gravel, but there's literally no loose gravel at all.
Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 9 nautical miles southwest of Oshkosh to 8 nautical miles north of McHenry, moving east at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and large hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged.
Going straight north, guys. That storm's moving southeast, but this will kind of, I want to get north, and then if we need to adjust east, we can do that.
Anyone trying to
We're only like 19 minutes from Summit.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:15 a.m. for northern Washington and east central Dodge counties. At 10:31 a.m., a severe
Dude, you can turn.
thunderstorm was located
There you go.
over Oregon, moving east at 35 miles
Get out of my way, people. I'm doing something important. I'm very important right now. Go away.
Source: reported quarter-sized hail in Juneau. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs.
Thank God we have enough fuel. I was gonna say, if we're about out, that would screw me up here. I mean, we're low, but we're good.
Jefferson County Sheriff staging Johnson Creek Fire. You're being requested by Dodge County to north 2051 Poplar Grove Road in Watertown again, and 2051 Poplar Grove Road in Watertown. They're working Lebanon's car 26-11-2, and they're on the second alarm. You're needed with an engine. Jefferson County.
So you got a fire in this tornado warning. That's great.
Movement at 35 miles an hour.
Hold on, guys. These trees are killing us with the signal. Should get better. It'll get better in a second here.
The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Milwaukee County in southeastern Wisconsin, Waukesha County in southeastern Wisconsin, eastern Jefferson County in southeastern Wisconsin until 12:15 p.m. At 10:54 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Jackson to near Eagle Lake, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard: 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: trained weather spotters. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Milwaukee, Waukesha, West Allis, Wauwatosa, New Berlin, Brookfield, Greenfield, Menominee Falls, Oak Creek, Muskego, Watertown, South Milwaukee, Cudahy, Whitewater, Whitefish Bay, Greendale, Pewaukee, Ground Deer, Sussex, and St. Francis. Other landmarks included are the following locations: Schlitzow-Dobbin Nature Center, Border Botanical Gardens, General Mitchell International Airport, Zimmerman Airport, Frodert and the Medical College, Sister Forum, Pewaukee Lake, Ottawa Lake Recreation Area, and Pinewoods Campground. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
10-4-38-7, you can keep it running.
This is the NOAA Weather Radio KEC 60 in Milwaukee. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Waukesha County in southeastern Wisconsin, northeastern Jefferson County.
Hold on. A bunch of stuff's happening all at once here. We're about 13 minutes away here. We'll get there. It's coming toward us.
The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Ozaukee County in southeastern Wisconsin, Washington County in southeastern Wisconsin, southeastern Dodge County in southeastern Wisconsin until 12:15 p.m. At 10:56 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Kewaunee to near Germantown, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazard: 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include West Bend, Watertown, Mequon, Hartford, Grafton, Cedarburg, Port Washington, Jackson, Slinger, Soakville, Swanscombe, Thiensville, Germantown, Belgium, Fredonia, Newburgh, Huston.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys heard that a little bit ago. Apparently there's a pretty big fire up there in Watertown where this tornado warning's at, so that's not great. But we're approaching this tornado warning. The tornado warning is moving southeast, and we're actually only about 2 or 3 miles from being in the tornado warning. So we'll catch it, no problem.
The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Wallward County in southeastern Wisconsin, Racine County in southeastern Wisconsin, Kenosha County in southeastern Wisconsin until 12:15 p.m. At 10:15 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Union Road, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Kenosha, Racine, Mount Pleasant, Pleasant Prairie, Antioch, Lake Geneva, Sturtevant, Union Grove, East Troy, Paddock Lake, Cat Lake, Wind Lake, Windsor Harbor, Twin Lakes, Rochester, Raymond, Wheatland, Yorkville, Genoa City, and Silver Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Waukesha County in southeastern Wisconsin, northeastern Jefferson County in southeastern Wisconsin, southeastern Dodge County in southeastern Wisconsin until 11:30 a.m. At 10:47 a.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hustisford or near Watertown, moving southeast at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Watertown around 10:50 a.m. Lac La Belle around 10:55 a.m. O'Connell Milwaukee around 11 a.m. Okoski Lake around 11:05 a.m. Delafield and Dousman around 11:10 a.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Ashburn, Waterville, Oxonia, Mapleton, Stone Bank, Summit, Lebanon, Pipersville, O'Connell Milwaukee Lake, and Kleiman. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows.
Alright guys, so we are, shoot, signal sucks right now. Give me a second for signal to not suck so bad. Alright, signal sucks right now. I'll explain what I was going to explain. Just give me a minute here. Wait and let this stabilize.
Frequency mode. 0. Volume 2. Channel Frequency channel mode.
Station 53, Battalion 51, Engine 55, Med 55, Tender 53, Bravo Rising, West 379 North, 5731, Meadowview Road, between Sunset Lane and Farmwood Heights, WLF 33, timeout, 11:03.
Alright, we're actually right by the Weather Service radar site. It's about a quarter of a mile off to our left. Signal might suck for a minute here. We do get out of the trees in a minute.
All back, I'm sticking with you. Very That's correct.
Okay. So, tornado warning storms moving southeast toward us. We're about 9 minutes from Summit. Probably going to catch it at Dousman, honestly, and then you've got the east-west roads. But we're kind of on the western side of this storm, which is where we want to be able to look up in there. So we're in a really good position. So we've caught it. But what's amazing is the back building of these storms today. Very impressive.
He's being transported. He's not verbal right now, so we're gonna have to follow him.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
Med 71, EMS, 159 West, 24768, Quail Run Lane, between Grouse Court and Track Trail, Sussex Fire Zone 8, timeout, 3705.
I may have just updated the tornado warning.
Storm warning for eastern Walworth County in southeastern Wisconsin, Racine County in southeastern Wisconsin, Kenosha County in southeastern Wisconsin until 12:15 p.m. At 10:58 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Union Grove, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Wind damage.
Yeah, all of this weather is being confined over here by the lake. There's nothing in the majority of the enhanced risk in Wisconsin. They probably need to trim that. I think this is the main show today.
Rochester, Raymond, Wheeling, Yorkville, Genoa City, and Silver Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee Sullivan has issued a special marine warning for near shore and open waters to mid-lake from Sheboygan, Wisconsin to Windsor Park, Illinois until 12:15 p.m. At 10:12 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 9 nautical miles southwest of Oshkosh to 8 nautical miles north of McHenry, moving east at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and large hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Large hail could result in structural damage. Locations impacted include all the nearshore waters and open lakes. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:15 a.m. for northern Washington and east central Dodge counties. At 10:31 a.m., a severe
couple of minutes here, or a couple miles, we'll be going
Emergency management reported quarter-sized hail in Juneau.
around Dousman.
Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include West Bend, Hartford, Mayville, Swampscott, Oregon, Juneau, Salessa, Newburgh, Huntingford, Iron Ridge, Madison, Wayne, Lowell, Minnow, Fillmore,
Anyone near one that's busy on the lake, the color code 7 West 001 lane of Thunderstorms, and right, there's 2 males and a boat in the middle of the
strong
lake.
thunderstorm will
Not sure if they're in distress or if they're just staying out there.
Racine counties through 11:15 a.m.
A little shortcut around town here.
A strong thunderstorm near Palmyra, or 8 miles west of East Troy, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Wind gusts up to 40 miles an hour and penny-sized
Yeah,
hail.
I hate when we get these severe weather events in far eastern Wisconsin, southeast Wisconsin like this, because it's very urban. It's hard to chase.
Power lines still working. If you start with the energy, it sees we want to go ahead and come out and shut down.
Rochester, Browns Lake, Waterford North,
Remember, just confirm you said no arguments for
Waterford, Long Range,
Shut down.
in Troy Center.
yeah, your question was about shutdown.
Following highways,
What's up, man?
south. Highway 12 near mile marker 320. Interstate 43 between mile markers 30 and 42. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building.
We'll be out of the trees here in a second, too. The trees are a secondary issue.
51. Pre-alert EMS 1030 Pine Ridge Court between Enrollment and Pine Ridge Drive. Review of Pine Ridge IIB LTD 2 Western Lakes Fire Zone 50. Timeout 11:10.
Wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour and penny-sized hail.
They'll probably drop the tornado warning, honestly, but I'm sure they will be continuing the severe warnings, probably as tornado possible.
305 number 111
Hey, lightning. All right, now we're gonna start gaining visual here, I think. And there's a bunch of water on the camera.
Bravo electrical hazard. Highway E and Red Prairie Drive. Between Highway E and
That
Red
sucks.
Prairie Drive. Southbound.
Maybe it'll blow off.
Timeout 11:11. Electrical hazard. 744 West Wisconsin Avenue. Between Ryan Street and Capitol Drive. KCRSS stop. Milwaukee Fire Zone 1. Timeout 11:11.
All right, Google Maps needs to can it.
Be available if you're okay with that. Available mobile will follow you guys up. Absolutely. Oh, perfect.
Take 67 here. And there we got a little bit of a visual here.
Pine Ridge Court, between Emery Way and Pine Ridge Drive. The view is Pine Ridge IIB LDT2, Western Lake Fire Zone 50. Timeout, 11:13.
Alright, we'll probably stop at Summit and let this thing come to us, because it's basically here. Just got to see if we can get a better visual on it than this. Thanks for joining in, everybody. It's like we made it just in time. Barely. Picking up a little bit of structure in there. Oh, we might have a wall cloud in there, and really tough to pick up on camera, I imagine.
9104, fire is in the area. However, they're advising that they just witnessed the dump truck strike the median molotov. They're going to be on scene with that one and the other vehicles. And just advise coming and check the supervision, see if we can maybe have them up on their time of Quantico. Surveillance squad to head down there to the channel.
Didn't lose any load. It just, we've got a ton of dirt debris from the median that he threw into the traffic lane. Southbound, both lanes 1 and 2.
Let me pull over for a minute.
Jason, we're all on scene here.
Okay. Thought I had a spot, but nope. Hold on one second. I got a spot right here.
You can head down the 353 location. It needs to move on for physical therapy.
Let's go over here.
Both station 8 and quarters, there are power outages in the area. And then station Daniel and you can alert on Stratton Drive, heading for gate first. Big day,
Warning for southeastern Dodge County is canceled. The tornadic thunderstorm was posted
Well, I thought I had a good spot, but maybe not. We're just gonna have to kind of stop on the and hope people go around, I guess. I don't know.
It's 11:17 a.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Oklahoma or near Oklahoma City. Moving southeast next to dangerous
That's
to those
going to look like it's getting bigger, but not out of control.
Whoops, wrong button.
Do you want me to see if City Walk Shop is in a spot check now, or you're just spending?
Windows and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Delafield and downtown around 11:45 a.m. Other locations affected by this tornadic thunderstorm include Thunderstorms, O'Connell, Lake, Waterville, Fulton, Excelsior, Showtime, Summit, Monterey, Lake of Guarbel, and Lincoln State Park. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle,
Under information message, the tornado warning that had been assessed for southeastern Dodge County has now been canceled. There's a tornado warning that had been assessed for
Volume
southeastern Dodge County has been canceled from the National Weather Service. Answer for 1K with NS6 TSL diesel and PSA 741.
The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Walworth County in southeastern Wisconsin, southwestern Racine County in southeastern Wisconsin, western Kenosha County in southeastern Wisconsin until noon. At 11:18 a.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Bonners Lake or near Lake Geneva, moving south at 30 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado and ping pong ball size hail. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Lake Geneva, Twin Lakes, Wheatland, Genoa City, Silver Lake, Howard Lake, Bonners Lake, until late around 11:25 a.m. Camp Lake around 11:30 a.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Springfield, Burlington, Salem, Honey Creek, New Munster, Bassett, Slade's Corners, and Waterford. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room.
Let's
on the
drop
lowest
south
floor of a sturdy
just a bit
building.
where it was a little more clear.
Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 12:15 p.m. for Milwaukee, Waukesha, and eastern Jefferson counties. At 11:13 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Soakville to near Yorkville, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard: ping pong ball size.
Oh, I was going the wrong way with you guys. Hang on.
Or wind gusts. Source: trained weather spotters. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Milwaukee, Waukesha, West Allis, Wautosa, New Berlin, Brookfield, Greenfield, Menominee Falls, Oak Creek, Mosquito, Watertown, South Milwaukee, Cudahy, Whitewater, Whitefish Bay, Greendale, Pewaukee, Brown Deer, Sussex, and St. Francis. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
I know it's got water on the lens, guys. I can't do anything about it. I'm sorry. We'll go front facing. I'll wipe it off in a minute. It might just blow off too.
Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
including Jefferson County
Remains in effect until 11:30 a.m.
or Watertown area specific.
Oh, that's exit only. Oh, okay. Yeah, read the sign. Whoops.
11:15, the east of your thunderstorm was located near Houstonburg or near Juneau, moving east at 20 miles per hour.
Source: radar indicated rotation.
Radar indicated hail damage to vehicles as expected, and wind damage. Again, locations impacted in Jefferson County are going to be Watertown, Jefferson County clear 11:23.
Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Delafield and downtown around 11.
DR, is that what I want? Yes. No, it's... Shit, this ain't it. Oh, frick. This ain't it. It's that other one. Let's flip around past this guy here.
Take cover now.
Whoops. First wrong turn of the day.
I'll get a wait for you in a second.
If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
704, just stand by. He's not loaded. He might be able to lock the ditch and get it out himself.
County through 11:45 a.m.
10-3 will stand by on the show.
At 10:46 a.m., Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from southern Lake Winnebago to near Campbell's Fort to 7 miles southeast of Theresa. Movement was
This is the road right here.
hazard. Wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour and penny-sized hail.
Please,
Radar indicated. Impact. Gusty winds could knock down trees and blow around.
Okay, let's try to get a visual again. It's just kind of, there's not much structure. It's just kind of all rain. Let me get you guys spun around. And it might blow the water off the lens here if I get you spun around. And you're facing the wrong way. I'm sorry, guys. I just got a lot going on here. Just patience here. I thought that was forward, but it's not. It's backward. A lot to navigate here. That's the right way. Hopefully this will blow some of that water off.
At 11:18 a.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Bonners Lake, or near Lake Geneva, moving south at 30 miles an hour. Tornado active all alongside hail. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer appears capable of producing a tornado. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. Remember, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for eastern Jefferson and western Washington counties.
Looks like they dropped the tornado warning. Alright, given they dropped the tornado warning, I think I'm going to go back to 67 and drop south because that was a good road for visibility. So let's do that.
Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be
Wait for some cars here.
damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Lake Geneva, Twin Lakes, Wheatland, Genoa City, Silver Lake, Powers Lake, Bonners Lake, until late around 11:45 a.m.
County listening stations, the National Weather Service has issued a new tornado warning for Jefferson, northeastern Jefferson.
No, they haven't. That's late.
Until 11:30.
He was late putting that out. They did not issue a new one. We'll go south on 67. Ah, shit. Sorry. Wrong intersection again. It's like the second time I've done that same mistake. There's no tornado. I promise. definitely not inside a tornado. There's no tornado whatsoever, I promise. Did you have a tornado warning down there in Burlington?
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, vehicles will be
That's actually the original target. And then we came up here, go figure.
Between Woodville Hollow and Prairie View Drive. Lake Country North 5A. Timeout 11:29.
Camp Lake around 11:30 a.m. Other locations impacted by those tornadic thunderstorms include Springfield, Birmingham, Salem, Huntington, New Hampshire, Boston, Lake Forest, and Waterford. Take cover now. Move to a basement floor and interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, on a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from falling.
Alright, so we'll drop south. That thing just turned into a blob.
Locations impacted include West Bend, Watertown, Redmond, Hartford, Brookfield, Peterborough, Fort Washington, Jackson, Sawyer, Toledo, Swanscombe, Shieldsville, Germantown, Belgium, Fredonia, Newark, Huskisson, Marin Ridge, Ridgefield, and Madison. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee Sullivan has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan nearshore and open waters to mid-lake from Sheboygan, Wisconsin to Windsor, Calgary, Illinois until 12:15 p.m. At 10:12 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 9 nautical miles southwest of us.
Alright everybody, so that's kind of, that tornado warning's crapped out. Waukesha, you're gonna get dumped on with rain. I can't make it to Burlington where there's another tornado warning. It's an hour down there. That was actually the original thing I had in the GPS. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna kind of head a little bit south for another mile or two, and then we'll go east, and then we'll drop south back toward like McWanago or something. So we'll kind of stay in the vicinity of these. We can move around as needed, but we'll be able to keep, you know, visual on these as we drive around that way. But all these storms are confined to southeast Wisconsin right now, you know, with the exception of stuff up by Green Bay. I think I go left too. Yeah, I do. Left on 18. Well, it's a damn good thing we didn't go to Green Bay earlier. I mean, we would have got on those storms, but I think this was the better option. No, I don't think Madison will see anything. I really don't. I'm surprised there's no severe thunders. Legitimate question. Again, I want to know what you guys think. So we're supposed to use severe thunderstorm watches and tornado watches to tell people that there could be severe weather in the next like 1 to 10 hours, right? Why is there no severe thunderstorm watch out for this? Like, we've got a multitude of severe thunderstorm warnings issued up and down the lakes shore here. We should have a severe thunderstorm watch issued out ahead of this. I mean, don't you guys agree? Like, I'm not trying to be shitty. It's just, like, why is this not getting a severe thunderstorm watch? Or is there one and I'm not seeing it? I don't think there is one. Or is there one? I don't think so. Yeah, we should have a severe thunderstorm watch for this, I think. Don't know why there is not one, but there should be. Because this is going to affect northwest Indiana soon. This will come across the lake. Gary, LaPorte, St. Joseph, Michigan there. Yeah, I'm just going to delete you out of here because I'm really kind of tired of every time I say something, you're like, oh, it's because their budget was cut. That has nothing to do with it. That has absolutely nothing to do with it. I don't think a severe thunderstorm watch not being issued has anything to do with money. So you're just, I'm just going to delete you because I'm just really sick and tired of your incompetence and your ignorance, and everybody else is too. So anyway, 3-inch hail in Kenosha. Is there really? Yeah. I'm seeing golf ball size hail possible down there. I'm not seeing 3-inch though. Unless something got downgraded. There's a little bit of water there. Yeah, I'm only seeing max hail size of 1.75 inches on any of these right now. There is one up there by Green Bay that somebody said had some big hail earlier. But that would have been, you know, wrong area. Guys, we would never make those storms in this farther south. We'd never make it. I don't think there's going to be anything after this stuff passes. I mean, it's possible, but I don't think it's likely. Yeah, those ones up in Green Bay had some big hail, which is surprising. Yeah, I think this is the main show, honestly. And this is probably going to develop into kind of a decently potent squall line here as it moves off to the southeast. Yeah, man, I don't need quick trip. We're good. I see you. I see the suggestion, but I'll stop when I need to, I promise. I'm just making sure we don't lose track of these things here. We're still in this severe thunderstorm warning.
55. Engine 55. Med 55. Tender 55. Truck 52. Charlie Gas Lane. West 359 North. 5755. Surrey Drive. Between Surrey Court and Silver Dollar Drive.
Oh look, a roundabout.
Zone 53. Timeout. 11:38.
Well, we made it through the roundabout without an accident. That's a good start. Yeah, another one here. Wish me luck. get through that one uneventfully too. I tell you what, those 2 in Stoughton, or 3 or 4 in Stoughton, I've seen more accidents at those damn quick trips than I have at anything. Or the roundabouts by the quick trip, they're terrible. Like, they're not bad. Like, the roundabouts themselves are perfectly fine, but like something about that town, like those 2 or 3 by the quick trip, they just, I don't know, they just forget how to drive, I guess. You can only occupy, like, you cannot occupy the same space as another car. Like, it's just, it's going to result in a bad day. I actually like roundabouts. I think they're great. But most people don't, and I'm not quite sure why. I don't know what's so bad about them. I mean, I think they're fine. I don't know if these are going to intensify over the lake or not, but they should maintain intensity, I would imagine. This guy is stopping in the road. Oh, I guess that guy was turning. All right, he gets a pass. Decent amount of water pooling up in the road, though. God damn it, I need to be over here. Ah. Roundabout almost got me. It almost got me. Watch this doorknob right out in front of you. Not a care in the world. Looks like they just issued that severe thunderstorm watch.
Anyway, keep set up.
Okay.
Pewaukee Fire, Battalion 28, Med 29, Engine 71, Charlie Electrical Hazard, North 52 West, 24330.
Let's get through town here.
Between Maple Avenue and Claw Road, east of 100 is Pewaukee Fire Zone 13. Timeout, 11:43.
Yeah, severe thunderstorm watch goes all the way to Ohio.
Has been contacted.
You advise SSD was not able to obtain the key to that car, and it'll be easy.
Yeah, this line should continue all the way across northern Indiana and southern Michigan, I think. I don't think there's a lot stopping it. HRRR didn't even really have this. See, this is, like, our model has been trash lately.
In 600 feet at the traffic circle, continue straight to stay on Wisconsin 83 South.
Alright, made it through another one without incident, it looks like. I mean, we're not through it yet. Maybe I shouldn't... Oh, you wanted me to go this... Oh, shit. Is this right? Yeah, this is right. Okay.
I called it to get an answer, like a voice message. Yes,
Yeah, it's really tricky when you get these storms out here in southeast Wisconsin. Like I said, it's a very urban area. If you play the radar loop back over the past couple hours, you'll notice that this started as a skinny line that looked like it was just going to rush out over the lake, and I almost thought, man, I'll never catch that. But it ended up kind of back building and ended up being a pretty big complex, which is why we were able to catch it. We're not done yet. But we kind of got to reposition. Everything up here is kind of turned into a blob. I actually wouldn't really worry too much about Kenosha. I mean, yeah, you got possible baseball-sized hail, but I think that's going to be a little bit west of there. I mean, if you're in town, you might not see that. You might, but I think the biggest hail is probably going to be like 5 miles west of there, moving southeast, I think.
So there you want to take the left.
Could be wrong, though.
43 for a vehicle accident in the tunnel. Then headed northbound for 43 in the middle.
We got a good turnout so far on the stream. A lot of people here today. It's our first stream out since that day we were in the southeast, or Mississippi, or wherever the hell we were, for that tropical disappointment. It was definitely a tropical depression, that's for sure. I'm starting to make out some more storm structure here now that we're kind of pointing the right direction.
In 600 feet at the traffic circle, continue straight to stay on Wisconsin 83 South.
It's going to be a hole in the road. Check my channel. No, 255.
Yeah, I like streaming stuff like this because it's not even noon yet. So like by the time we're done in a couple of hours, I can still get stuff done, you know. I actually prefer doing this stuff earlier in the day. I don't like I'll stream later in the day, but I would rather stream from, 10 o'clock a.m. to 2 p.m. than 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. because at the end of the day, it's always a rush to find a hotel. It's a rush to find somewhere that's open where you can get something to eat. Like you're running out of time at the end of the day. I didn't even grab my backpack, and this is the first time I've ever been more than walking distance away from my backpack in 2.5 years. I mean, I've got my backup backpack in here, but like my computer and all that stuff is not with me. Like I ran out the door. You guys have no idea how fast I got out the door. I was getting something on, looking something up on my phone, and the amount of time that it took me to look on my phone was the amount of time it took these storms to fire. It was literally 5 minutes and they popped up. It was the fastest I've seen storms form off a boundary like ever. It was insane. And I saw them. I looked up at radar and I thought, oh shit. And I shut the lights off quick and I just ran out the door. Like that's all I did. I just grabbed my phones and I ran out the door and locked it. That was it. Like I gave up. It's like I gotta go. But you can make out maybe the backside of a shelf cloud or something down here.
On the right shoulder, northbound, south of 60, does not appear to be facing a long way at this time. Looks like possibly a dark colored pickup truck or SUV.
We'll be coming up to I-43 here in a minute. Wish that water would blow off. Let's get over here because I might want to stop for a minute. We're just on the north side of McGuanago here. Is this all trees down here? I can't tell.
Engine 52.
Yep, that's all trees.
52. Omega tree down. West 349 south. 3810. Waterville Road. Between Highway D and Robinwood Drive. Western Lakes Fire Zone 25. Timeout. 11:52.
Let me slide all the way over for a second.
Head east, then turn right.
Get out for a second. I'll go ahead and put this on Facebook real quick. Not terrible looking.
Okay, subjects are trapped in a vehicle as well. Counties are going with me.
Definitely not terrible.
3-2 affirmative, go ahead with that. Wisconsin Auto, Adam, X-ray Young, 2602 on the flag. Who's this? 10-4.
Where are we? McGuanago? Yeah. Make sure I spelled that right. Everybody will have a fit. All right, I think we're good.
Area of Jamestown Test Corners Drive for a manhole cover that is tipped up. We've now received 3 calls about it, saying it's a hazard.
Okay, I just posted that on Facebook. It should show up for you in a minute if you're looking for it. Okay. So. Let's see, what do we need to do here? Flash flood warning to the southeast, which, yeah, that I see why. I suppose we could probably let's see, what do I want to do with this?
228 dispatch, if something comes out, I can head with her and clear me from the welfare check if need be. 228, I copy. Nothing right now.
We could probably keep heading toward Burlington for now. Let's keep heading toward Burlington for now. And that flash flood warning, there might be some, I don't know, flash flooding, I guess. So we will, I guess, yeah, we'll go that way. Let's go that way. This crap's about over the lake, but we're not done yet. I tell you what, like, it seems a lot later than it is too. I don't know if it's because I got up like 2 hours earlier than I normally would have this morning too, and I think that's part of it. Because when I do this crap where I get up at like 4 o'clock in the morning, I can get a lot more done.
Outside fire. Industry Avenue and and North Barker Road. Between Industry Avenue and North Barker Road. City of Brookfield Fire Zone 2.
I wait for all these
Time out,
cars.
11:59.
Sorry, 27 p.m. 10-4.
Engine 30. Pre-alert structure fire. West 275 north. 1012. Wildwood Lane. Between Willow Court and Wildwood Court. Pewaukee Fire Zone 4. Timeout. 11:59.
Tornado warning up there by Appleton.
Station 41. Battalion 42. Engine 31. Pre-alert structure fire. West 290 north. 4465. Tolbert Lane. Between Forsyth Drive and Forsyth Drive. Lake Country Zone 2C. Timeout. 1200.
It's only take a second to get through town.
About 10 minutes. 21, 10-4. Wait, dispatch. 22. You went more than what we needed on wheelchair. Wheelchair, and you're 10 nutter also?
Alright, we'll be through town in a minute. Like 2 more lights. I was not going to be able to stop for that. Somebody can throw a fit, but the guy behind me couldn't stop either. There's a straight truck behind me with a trailer, so I'm not going to put him into my bumper. That'll be all over Twitter, but, you know, like I said, there's a probably 40,000 pound combination vehicle behind me. I'm not going to put them in my bumper over a yellow light, so. Cry. That's why I say cry. Because he was following me way too close, but just because somebody's following you way too close doesn't mean you should put them in your back bumper. That would be bad. Could have stopped if he wasn't that close, but that's is what it is. I don't think that Appleton storm is going to be long-lived, but yeah, let's watch that for a minute because that's kind of a blob. OMG, look, a flood. Barely.
That advised it was removed to the side of the road. You just want to double check that?
I can, and I know our DTBW was en route over there too, but I'll let you know in a second.
10-4.
Yeah, I don't think that Appleton tornado is going to last too long. Just hold on, let me look at the Green Bay radar. See, it's turning into a big blob, so I have a feeling this is going to be its last cycle on it, hopefully. I am just gonna do this because we'll be waiting here for the next 16 years.
Pre-alert fire alarm. North 89 West, 14700. Patriota Drive, between Fountain Boulevard and Private Road. RJ Shitter CO. Menominee Falls Fire Zone 1. Timeout, 12:04. Delta structure fire, west 290 north, 4465, Tolbert Lane, between Forces Drive and Forces Drive, Lake Country Zone 2C. Timeout, 12:05.
Alright, so we'll enter this flash flood warning shortly. This storm still has a warning for 1.25" hail on it.
It's gonna be most likely a PDO single vehicle. Out of traffic, I got some travel to Marine Lane 1 though. The county dog, I got lane 1 full.
Alright, so most of this has kind of gone out over the lake, but there's still that storm down there west of Waukegan, and then there's that one just north of Milwaukee, but we've also got this one just due west of us. We're kind of pointed at it right now. Flash flood warning. We'll go down here and we'll check it out a little bit. I'm not gonna do anything crazy. We can check it out a little bit. And we're stopping. Great. Maybe not. Somebody might just be turning. What's going on here? Yeah, we got somebody turning. Couldn't make their mind up. That's all right.
Can you create a CFS for 1046 related to this coach bus eastbound east of Calhoun on the shoulder side and B23? GCS 15, basic deal times 4, no loss of consequence, good CMS and all family. We do have a C collar in place, and we got an EPA, what does about 5 minutes questions.
Status questionable. 1673, South 108th Street, Unit 254.
Yeah, we got over here just in time. Not a minute too soon, that's for sure. they just reissued the severe warning.
It was a rapid SOS to the
Volume
location.
2. Volume 3.
The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Muskegon County in southeastern Wisconsin, Kenosha County in southeastern Wisconsin, until 1:15 p.m. At 12:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Yorkville or near Sturtevant, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Kenosha, Racine, Mount Pleasant, Pleasant Prairie, Sturtevant, Union Grove, Paddock Lake, Camp Lake, Wind Lake, Winthrop Harbor, Twin Lakes, Rochester, Raymond, Wheatland, Yorkville, Silver Lake, Wind Point, Browns Lake, Waterford North, and Eagle Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Volume 2.
The severe thunderstorm warning for heat and water.
So they've reissued the current severe thunderstorm warning as this remaining blob moves southeast.
Another update from the National Weather Service for a severe thunderstorm warning that will be in effect until 1:15 p.m. this afternoon for southeastern Wisconsin with 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. And this message at 12:12.
A little bit of structure up there. Kind of see it. Kind of cool.
We believe that's the driver. And then the other guy comes back with no basic license issued with no CIBR that I can see. But it's all under NCIC.
Definitely darker skies up ahead.
Female of Cousy, Senegal. We have somebody in-house with the same last name listening to the address of the plot.
Take a right up here. Actually, no. Yeah, no, let's just go straight. It's gonna get pissed at us, but let's just go straight. We'll have a better view. But, I think that's a new Casey's right there. Is that new Casey's?
103 today, crash report.
Central 103.
Here we go, that's our storm.
I'm seeing. 82 to more. Need me to bring up any additional equipment?
Negative.
Get through Waterford here. I think we'll have a decent view of this.
Go past this light. Then, at the next one, turn right onto South 1st Street.
1 second.
Cooled it down a lot out here. We're at 72, but don't worry. Don't worry. I'm sure it's going to get sweltering hot again as soon as the rain is completely through.
Copy. 215 PDO. 502.
At the light, turn right onto South 1st Street.
It'll be a semi-truck that struck a Chevy truck. They're standing by. Cabby. You're en route at 12:15.
Continue for half a mile. At the next light, turn left. Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
Aiden, you got your radio on.
Pre-alert EMS 3585 South 147th Street, apartment 238, between West Hidden Creek Court and West Wilbur Drive. New Berlin Fire Zone 12. Timeout 12:17.
At the next light, turn left. At the light, turn left onto Wisconsin 36 North. At the light,
All right,
turn
we're going to
left
go
onto
back up to
Milwaukee Avenue.
43 because this took way too long to get through town.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm
So we're going to
warning.
shoot straight up to 43 and see if there's anything else. I mean, I don't know if anything's going to develop up in that West Bend area, but we can watch that. I mean, we could be up to Fond du Lac in an hour and a half. Let's just get to the interstate here, and then we can make a call from there.
In a half mile, turn left.
And yeah, we got that stuff up by like Appleton and Oshkosh, but I don't know if we would ever make that in time. But going to the interstate, if something changes, like if that starts back building to the west and dropping
At
south,
the light, turn left onto Wisconsin 164 North.
which maybe it will, you know, if that stuff on the western side of that starts starts developing back to the west and it starts moving south, we actually could pick something off up there.
40. Wasn't sure how the phone dialed, but stated it was an accident. He was cooperative. We did confirm the address from the doctor's office.
There's actually two separate tornado warnings up there by Oshkosh. South of Appleton now. I guess I should stop calling it Appleton. It's well south of Appleton now.
1221, call stated Stream Branch on top of where there's smoking arcing right before the Silver Lake public access. And we're notifying community. Shot 264. Just northbound 94, what's your cross speed or mile hour?
So it looks like they're continuing the tornado warnings up there.
Greendale, take a respond 4244 South 51st Street, 4244 South 51 Street with engine 10, 46-year-old male, altered from diabetes, profile 2, top group 15.
So there's two tornado warnings just east of Oshkosh there. We'll see if those get extended. It looks like any of this is going to be rain wrapped. Big blob of a storm. That's why I thought that this would not last this long. Really didn't expect long-lasting threats with these, but we need to monitor it. So we might actually start heading north because we could catch this. Hold on, it's moving at what? That's not gonna work. I gotta look in our, hang on. Southeast at 35.
3203 4, just got another one, 1057, 294 northbound, I'm Alpha 36 and 3/4 on the right. Northbound, I'm Alpha 36 and 3/4 on the right into Green East and Altima.
Come on, route. I tried calling the number to get him to go to the O, but if somebody wants to try, so maybe my number is blocked, so maybe they didn't answer me.
Yeah, we could get up there. We're an hour and 10 minutes from Fond du Lac. So, hold on. Shut this other phone off. It's about to overheat. This thing is so hot. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna put a hole in the seat. Oh, God. I don't want to do this, but we can do it. So we could get up there by, like, West Bend and probably meet these things at West Bend. Maybe even farther than that. I don't know. But let's just start heading that way. Just, like... Even, I imagine that they're going to die out. I mean, I have a hard time believing that these things continue to produce tornadoes for the next hour. This is kind of a... Just a stars aligning incident here. Where everything just somehow came together at once there for these things. It looks like, I don't think it's going to maintain itself, but regardless, there's going to be a storm up there, so we can get up there. I mean, we can get there regardless. So let's just head that way, I guess. Worst case scenario, we catch them at West Bend. Most likely scenario, we catch them just a little bit, like maybe 5 miles south of Fond du Lac. It's not a big deal to get up there.
36 foot. Wings 1 and 2 are solid long, just wait for it to open. 10-4. Just be one car.
Mid 55, Delta Mutual Aid, and 2051 Poplar Grove Road, Lebanon. Time out.
We'll have to stop for some gas, though. At some point. I mean, I'm not out yet, but we're going to have to at some point here. No, I think this is the threat. This is the main show, at least here. We're only about 3 miles from the interstate. We'll be there pretty quick. It's already getting hot out again.
Suffolk 102.
Might, if I want to get gas now or just go down the road a ways. Probably cheaper to get gas down here, I'd imagine. Well, maybe not, I don't know. I don't even know if it matters at this point. I think it's just like $4, almost $4 everywhere around here now. Kind of sucks. It went down for a while and now it went back up again. Somebody must have pissed somebody off again.
Can you go ahead?
It's a vast estate surrounded by cornfields, but I located no problems. And a motorcycle go about the rest of the speed limit. And crowbar marker with
And a red light, which is pretty typical here. Just, we're almost like you could walk to the interstate from here. Just gotta not hit all the red lights on the way would be fantastic here if possible. Again, we're less than an hour from Fond du Lac. Well, about an hour from Fond du Lac. Like, we'll be on those storms. It's just, we're probably gonna have to sit at every single red light first.
Walking back to the truck, right where the dirt ride is.
Oh my God, this guy. Like, your truck came with a muffler for a reason. Like, I don't know how many ex-wives you gotta go through to have your, you know, purposefully make your truck sound that terrible, but it's gotta be at least 12. This guy's gotta be on his 13th wife here. I mean, my God. Like, if you want to put exhaust on your truck, go ahead and put exhaust on it. Like, good exhaust, but just chopping the muffler off is not what you do. It's not how you do it. It sounds absolutely terrible. It probably runs like crap, too. God, I hate that. All of this guy's neighbors hate him. Every single one of his neighbors hates him. Like, I bet if you follow this guy home, he's probably, his neighbors are probably, they probably got signs up, the big arrow pointed at his house. Douchebag lives here.
This probably the caller asked the wife if she was safe, and the husband said, quote, I'll take care of her, and then disconnected. The subject on scene to be in Eric and Marianne Zimmer.
Probably could have rolled through that and beat all of them, but that's all right. We'll pass them on the road.
So you just keep those phones behind your squad.
And we're hit with a construction zone right off the bat. I mean, that's about as typical as everything goes out here.
By the wire now.
right, so we go about 7 miles. There is a quick trip up here, but I wonder if I should just... How far off the road is this quick trip? Like, do I gotta go way down the road to get to it? Yeah, let's get gas right here. I think, if I remember right, it's only like a quarter mile down the road. 2.3 miles? Oh, screw that. Like, at that point, why do you even have a sign for it? I'm not going 2.3 miles for gas. Damn it. But I do see that they've got a little BP gas station that probably sucks, but I'll take it. Right here. It said 0.3 miles or something. Or this is a Fleet Farm over here, or whatever. Let's just stop here. At this point, I just need to get fuel so we don't have to deal with it on the way, because I'm afraid once we get closer to Milwaukee, it's just going to be... you might run into some traffic, and it's going to be one of those situations where you don't really want to get off the road. Yeah, guys, I would be very cautious with your damage reports of what you see, because everybody on the internet's always going to report every tornado is the strongest thing and it's the end of the world. You really got to wait here a couple of hours for some decent evaluation to take place. Everything always looks bad and sounds worse than it is. I'm not trying to downplay it, but it's really important to remember that these preliminary reports are always, one side of a 12-sided story here.
Take your next right onto College Avenue.
Just something to keep in mind, if people start freaking out. Like, I know there's damage up there, but, it just... Sometimes it's important to remember it's not your emergency. Just, sit back and wait a minute, kind of thing. Oh, this doesn't have tap to pay. You gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna actually insert my card just like the old days. Like 2002. I'm not gonna fill this thing up. I just want to have enough gas, like half a tank or something in there. I'll deal with the rest of it later.
My first road car was a Mercedes A45. Volvo 740 from 1990. I bought it for $750. It was the wrong color. I ordered it in black and it came out in white. I drove it around, loved it. Luckily we got it switched out around afterwards.
Don't miss a second of the fastest race on Earth. When I say Wendy's Small Classic Frosty, you say it's only $1 right now because summer should be fun and not cost a fortune. And well, it is hot out. I can really use a Frosty. Where's my dollar Frosty? I need my dollar Frosty right now. Wendy's Small Classic Frosty. Now just $1.
Views is vapor done right. Delivering a smooth, satisfying draw with balanced flavor made from quality liquids. All in 4 colorful devices to complement your style. From the makers of America's #1 vape, Views. Get yours inside now.
Who's ready for a deal? Now, you can order a footlong in the Subway app and get another for free. That's right, Subway Sub Club members. Free! Get your favorite sub +1. Subway, eat fresh, feel good. Fuel up with footlongs. Buy one and get a second one free.
Alright, that's 12 gallons. That's enough.
Do you see a silver F-250 with a trailer and a skid steer on the back of it? It should be in the corner of the cul-de-sac.
Okay, here we go again. All right, storm cluster number 2. You got the first one, and go get the second one. I wonder if they'll extend that severe thunderstorm watch that's a little farther north. I wonder what they'll do with that. I'm not sure.
Copy.
Turn right onto South Racine Avenue. Then use the right lane to the I-43 North ramp to Milwaukee.
Let's be advised, the branch burned through. There's no longer any active fire or...
Alright. Well, we got almost a full tank now, so don't even need to worry about it. So we'll head toward Fond du Lac.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, so Facebook's blown up again. So you guys that were here at the beginning remember my battle with some of the Facebook people that are saying that. So I've been posting updates about the weather over the past 2 days, and so many folks were just like, "You're just trying to scare us to make money. You're overhyping this." And I never once said anything about hype or anything. I was just saying, hey, here's where the risk area is. It may or may not happen, right? Well, what's interesting is this morning I made a post about there not needing to be an enhanced risk, and there doesn't need to be one, at least not where they had it. They had that enhanced risk freaking all the way over there to Iowa, and there was no need for it, especially after last night's bust where there wasn't a single storm. So I said that. I'm like, I would write off this south central Wisconsin area. There does not need to be a risk here. I have no idea what they're doing. And now that there was a tornado in Appleton, which is nowhere near the area that I was talking about, so many of these people are like, "Oh, you're such a piece of shit. How dare you? People's houses got destroyed today. Blah, 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 blah." And it's like, there's just no pleasing some of these morons, is there? I know you shouldn't talk ill about the supporters, but those aren't supporters. Those are morons. They're the same group of people that last night, when I posted a map of CAPE, which is storm energy, and said, "Hey, there's a lot of energy in the atmosphere. If we can get storms to fire, I think that these storms are going to thrive, but I'm not sure if we're going to get storms or not. So just, pay attention to that." That's what I said. There's nothing scary about that, right? And then it's the same people. 5 of them are the same people as last night. And they're real people. They're not fake accounts. They're real people. They're like, "Oh my God, you're so insensitive." And it's just like, dude, you people are dumb. I'm sorry. That's the truth. And I'm sorry if that sounds bad, but you're dumb. If 12 hours ago you're going to say that we're scaring people, but then 12 hours later you're going to say we didn't scare people enough. You have to pick a damn side, folks. Holy smokes. What happens up in Appleton has nothing to do with what happens in damn near eastern Iowa. That's like a tornado happening in Florida, and us saying, "Hey, I don't think there's going to be anything in South Central," was basically the western half of the enhanced risk. We say, "Hey, we don't think there's going to be anything in the western half of the enhanced risk that's in Montana," and then a tornado happens in Florida, and you're like, "Oh, you're the problem." It's like, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? God, I really feel like the dumbing down of America is a true thing. I really do. I'm serious. I feel like the population's just not. It's becoming so toxic anymore. I don't know what's going on. And like you guys, thank God you guys are the smart ones. It's just it worries me that things are going to get so dumb that I think people fight over dumb. The dumb happens and then people fight. And I think that's kind of part of our problem. Looks like they're going to keep that tornado warning up there, but it's radar indicated, which makes sense. Yeah, we had a tornado up in Appleton, and this morning I mentioned that not to expect anything in the western half of the enhanced risk, which went all the way out to Iowa. Keep in mind the Appleton was barely in the enhanced risk, and now all of a sudden I'm not scaring people enough. Last night we scared people too much, and today we didn't scare people enough. Oh my God. Holy crap. You gotta be kidding me, folks. Hold on, you got a guy standing in the lane of travel here. Jesus Christ, maybe that was a lady, I don't know. Watch the hell out. Jesus. I don't know what was going on there, but I don't want to run nobody over today. Not today. I do think we need to come up with a better way to issue severe weather discussions that aren't the SPC. So for the longest time, so many weather folks were like, we have to use the SPC forecast. That's all we should be showing is SPC. But I'm going to be honest with you guys, the SPC has not done very well lately. I really don't think that the SPC has been on top of things. So it's kind of like, I think we need to start looking into a way as forecasters on better ways to inform the public that's not the SPC. And it can become very confusing to the public if we start issuing, level 1, 2, 3, 4 type risks, but I don't really know any other way to do it. So like, maybe we need to come up with some sort of, I'm probably going to look into, and I made a post on Facebook about this, and oh my God, it pissed people off. It pissed off the weather people, but it didn't piss off the public, go figure. But I'm really thinking that we need to come up with a way to draw our own severe weather risk maps, but have it be like quantitative. So like we have something we can base it off of. It's not just, oh, I feel like drawing it over here. We have set parameters, X amount of cape, X amount of shear, X amount of 500 millibar flow, whatever, something that we can base it off of that can be repeated and seems to be a little bit better than just drawing a slight risk somewhere kind of thing. And then be able to share those with the audience also. I'm really looking into that. I'm hoping I can have it ready by spring to like beta test. A lot of weather folks are chiming in, really upset with me for that. I'm really not sure what the problem is, because if we can engineer a more accurate weather forecast for severe thunderstorms and tornadoes than what the SPC does, I don't see the bad thing here, because that would just benefit the public, right? I'll be completely honest with you. The StormNet product, NATOcast, some of these AI machine learning, the Google model, even the Google model is outperforming SPC. So maybe it's time that other folks like me start looking into ways that maybe we can do a better job. And if we can do a better job and prove it, then everybody wins. We're not paywalling it. We're putting it out there for free. So I made the decision this morning that we're going to direct resources into that, and we're going to try to have something that we can test in the spring for severe weather. I'm not looking to contradict the SPC, but if we can come up with a way to issue better severe weather forecast contours on a map, I want to do it, because I don't like using the SPC anymore. I'm not happy with it. I don't think it does a good job anymore. I'm not saying anything bad about our friends at the SPC, but it's just, there's a lot of misses, and it's a proven track record that there's been a lot of misses. And I'm on the front end of things, right? I get the reaction from people all the time. People on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, everywhere. People are like, oh my God, you botched this one again. No, I didn't botch this one again. The SPC botched it, and we just relayed it because that's what we're quote unquote supposed to do, right? That's what's the accepted norm for weather content creators, is to use the SPC. Well, if the SPC is not cutting it and it's getting us yelled at, maybe we'll find something better, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, and I think the public would benefit from that. Because the SPC, the truth is they do the best job that they can, but I also think some of their protocols are outdated. I don't think it's necessarily the forecaster. I think part of it is the operation. But I think if we could make an SPC-like forecast and somehow base it more off of impact, maybe not necessarily base it off of severe weather probability, but more impact probability, like your chances of being impacted by meaningful severe weather. I think that would be a cool way to do it, because that would technically be a different product that doesn't contradict, and that would be something that people can relate to, right? You give them a quantitative number that we can measure based on parameters of the likelihood of impactful severe weather. Because I'm going to be honest with you, an enhanced risk for severe weather, that could just mean, 60 mile per hour winds. 60 mile per hour winds oftentimes are not very impactful to people. 70, 80, 90 mile per hour winds are impactful to people. So we could perhaps start basing things on, their impactfulness, if that makes sense, and create an index and a forecast for people based off of impact. And that's kind of what I want to do. That's what I want to get at. But apparently that was bad. I should have never said that. I'm finding that there's a couple of groups that there's two groups of people. People that live to argue and live to start a fight, and then everybody else. And you're in one of those two groups. Like, you either just thrive for starting fights over nothing, or you don't. And that's the thing with like social media, is it really brings out those people that they just want to fight over everything. So once we get through the cluster operation of interstate travel that is around Milwaukee, it'll be a pretty straight shot up there toward West Bend. And we'll catch these tornado warned storms as they're coming toward us.
Go ahead.
Looks like it's just one large tornado warning now, though. Radar indicated
Keep
only.
that truck running outside. There's a crew that's going to close traffic for this.
Milwaukee officers, new severe thunderstorm warning.
I tell you what, though, today I think this is actually going as planned. I mean, I don't think anybody expected a big tornado today. I don't think that was as planned, but I honestly think that today is mostly going as planned, because the models were not really showing anything this early. It's way ahead of schedule, right? But what we need to remember is that they had all the activity confined up there by like Door County and like northeast, like kind of northeast, east central Wisconsin, and then going out over the lake into northwest Indiana, northern Indiana and southwest Michigan. And honestly, that's not exactly what's happened, but it's not far off.
27.
It's not far off at all.
To top room 14.
So, I mean, today's not, I don't know. Like I said, the reason I've been so hard on the enhanced risk today is because it's been very obvious that we're not going to get these, it's very obvious where this line of storms is going to go. And I see that I think they did adjust it, thank God. But there's a lot of people that are really irate about all this, because there was an enhanced risk covering all of Wisconsin last night. Not a single severe warning, not a drop, not anything. And SPC should have let it go. They just kept holding on to it. And there were a lot of upset people, and I get it. I really do get it, you know. There's weather pages out there and meteorologists and stuff, you know, like I was sharing, that are saying, hey, I don't think we're going to get the storms, you know. Here's what we're looking at, maybe, but I don't think it's going to happen. And then you got the SPC over there, you know, every 4 hours, enhanced risk, enhanced risk, enhanced risk, enhanced risk. And people are starting to get pissed because they're like, well, who do we listen to? And so I understand the contraindication, like I really do. Like I get it, you know, I'm on eye level with you folks. You know, I always say that it's the biggest problem with forecasting the weather is communicating with people that don't know the weather, because those are the people that need to hear about the weather. And I think overall meteorologists do a very bad job of that, just as a generalized assumption. But There are ones that do a great job, but overall, I think a pretty poor job, you know. Because just going out there and being like, oh, it's a code red weather alert day, you know, what does that mean? That's just stupid. No, tell people, hey, you know, there's a chance that we could get, you know, 60-mile-an-hour winds and 2-inch hail, but there's also an equal chance that we don't. And I think if you tell people that, they're going to be a hell of a lot more reasonable than being like, oh my God, it's a weather alert day. There's a, you know, level 76 freaking hail risk. Oh my God. You know, like nobody, like that's just stupid. I just think that's so stupid. These stupid ass alert days. I just think they're dumb. I think these alert days are dumb. I'm sorry. All these TV stations, alert day, you know, warning day, code purple day. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. It confuses people. You know, it's like you're shooting yourself in the foot. You're just confusing the people, and then people get pissed off when you're wrong, even though you're not wrong. You just confused them. You know, communication is a very important thing when it comes to weather hazards.
Attention all stations. The severe weather policy has been canceled. Resume normal operation.
Yeah, we're heading north, guys. We'll probably catch these at between West Bend and Fond du Lac. Keep an eye for these to back build to the west. That could potentially bring some very welcomed rain into the Madison area, but I don't think that's going to happen. I really don't. I know a lot of people would be happy about that, but I don't think it's going to happen. Maybe, though. It is correct. You know, news media does over-dramatize things. And I think what would be beneficial to the audience, maybe some folks are listening that need to hear this, is to remember that I am not news media. Because, like, I get that. I got that all last night where people are like, you guys, and tell me. And it's like, what do you mean, you guys, right? Like, I'm only responsible for me. Like, I can't control what Jim or John or Sally told you. Just remember, folks, like, there's no you guys. It's me, right? Yeah, and that can be applied to a lot of things in life. It's important to not generalize people. You know, unless there's, like, context and there's, like, actually a reason to generalize, you know. But this the entire forecast for this event has just been screwed up. Like, I'll be honest, it's been screwed up. And nobody really had any idea what was going to happen beyond the general idea. Anybody who told you they did was probably lying to you. This was a very, very strange forecast. You know, we started off with expecting storms yesterday in Wisconsin. We didn't get any. That was initially what was supposed to go, you know, southeast across the lake and everything. It didn't happen. You know, we had that enhanced risk out for nothing yesterday. It just never happened. And then we kind of ended up with the consolation prize kind of type event here after the fact, which is this. And I think it's earlier than expected. HRRR didn't really form a big MCS or squall line type event until like 6 p.m. tonight. I think the general forecast area for severe weather, with the exception of that western half of the enhanced risk that I complained about this morning, it's pretty much right on. It's been the timing of the storms that's been the problem. And our computer models have not been helping us with this at all. They've all been junk for this. Just throw them out the window today, honestly. And that's been a big problem. You know, we rely on those quite a bit. those high resolution models are what kind of help us figure out timing, you know, down to an hour versus down to, you know, what part of the day.
A tornado was located for southern Lake 47 miles north. Hazard, tornado and tennis ball size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation.
91 dispatch, I'll be today.
Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile.
Oh my god, giant severe thunderstorm warning coming.
The National Weather Service in Milwaukee Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Ozaukee County in southeastern Wisconsin, Washington County in southeastern Wisconsin, Dodge County in southeastern Wisconsin until 2:30 p.m. At 1 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Ripon to 6 miles southeast of Fond du Lac to 10 miles north of Campbellsport, moving south at 40 miles an hour. These are destructive storms for Dodge, Washington, Ozaukee counties. Hazard, 80 miles an hour wind gusts and tennis ball size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations impacted include West Bend, Watertown, Mequon, Beaver Dam, Hartford, Brown Deer, Grafton, Cedarburg, Waupun, Port Washington, Jackson, Mayville, Slinger, Soapville, Bayside, Kewaskum, Oregon, Fieldsville, Juneau, and Germantown. Other landmarks included are the following locations: Oregon Marsh. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee Sullivan has issued a tornado warning for eastern Fond du Lac County and east central Wisconsin until 1:30 p.m. At 12:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over southern Lake Winnebago, or 7 miles northeast of North Fond du Lac, moving south at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado and tennis ball size hail. Source, radar. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Fond du Lac, North Fond du Lac, and southern Lake Winnebago around 12:50 p.m. Campbellsport around 1:05 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Byron, Peebles, Mount Calvary, Eden, Duvee, Ashford, Pipe, Waukesha, Taycheedah, and Calvary. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Ozaukee County in southeastern Wisconsin, Washington County in southeastern Wisconsin.
Okay, so new severe thunderstorm warning for us for 80 mile per hour winds. And we are crossing into that severe thunderstorm warning like any second now. So we've made it. Probably head toward West Bend. All right, now we're getting somewhere. gotta get moving though.
I don't think we got
New tornado warning.
The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a tornado warning for western Fond du Lac County of east central Wisconsin, northern Dodge County, and southeastern Wisconsin until 1:45 p.m. At 1:06 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Rosendale or near Ripon, moving south at 30 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado and tennis ball-size hail. Source: weather spotters reported funnel cloud. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Rosendale and Brandon around 1:10 p.m. Waupun and Oakfield around 1:15 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Pekoski, Eldorado, Atwater, Oak Center, Brownsville, Burnett, Fairwater, Laguna, Knowles, and South Beaver Dam. Other landmarks included are the following locations: Horicon Marsh. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Alright, new tornado warning now. Basically, they're just keeping this entire blob, I guess, warned. I think we might hedge for that western half because I feel like if there's anything going to be interesting out of this, it's going to be that western half.
Warned area. Our 3 inches of rain have fallen for now.
It's cleaner.
Rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Or expected to begin shortly.
18. Power off. Welcome use. 17.
What the hell's going on here? Yeah, not westbound, but let's take 41. Let's stay for the western half of this. They've got these warnings put out way ahead of the storm, which is good. Keep in mind, up to 2.5-inch hail is possible with some of these storms as well.
Never.
Keep going up 41 here for about 20 miles, and then we can get off one of the state or county highways. That storm's up there by Rosendale. Hope it doesn't get a speeding ticket. Some people get it.
Going asking for more units. Showing down 10 east, 41.
Echo 103 for burglary alarm. Echo 101, Echo 103. It's going to be at Schenker, 18200 West Lincoln Avenue. 18200 West Lincoln Avenue. It's being called in by the alarm company for correction. They're stating that it's the name of the business and contact just over multiple applications. So that
I'm southbound on B, coming up to double one, so for UTL as well.
We're making good time. I was really worried about traffic, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be much of an issue here. Glad we didn't go for West Bend. I don't think anybody saw this coming today, though. We'll actually be in that tornado warning here in probably about 5 minutes.
speed back significantly. Go to door 3.
I'm actually surprised this stuff's holding together this long.
Someone's in the area. You can come up here, but I think I got you.
Before I can send him, this is 320 and pretty much in the stage.
There's a subject in your lot major report trespassing on Spruce Lane. Are you able to clear? Do you want me to reassign it?
All right. Might actually just want to. I think I actually just want to get off here and go west, because we don't want to get up in the rain where we can't see anything. We want to be on in that kind of southeast flank. So I think it would actually make more sense to go here and then go west. Starting to actually see this thing now, finally.
That would be
305 right now.
305.
Oh, dude, I could have went 17 and a half times.
I just had a highway stop from the east, or going eastbound on 10 with some sort of skid steer.
10-4, 3-1 copy.
10-4.
Take 33, and then we got plenty of options. So we'll go a little bit west and north instead of a little bit north and west. So put us in a better position to see something.
Brownsville, Burnett, Fairwater, Laguna, Knowles, and Beaver Dam. Other landmarks included are the following locations.
Noah, 5. Noah. No.
Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, close a shelter. Protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service, Lucky Sullivan, has issued a severe storm warning for Ozark in southeastern Wisconsin, Washington County in southeastern Wisconsin, Dodge County in southeastern Wisconsin until 2:30 p.m. At 1 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Ripon to 6 miles southeast of Fond du Lac to 2 miles north of Campbellsport, moving south at 40 miles an hour. These are destructive storms for Dodge, Washington, key counties. Hazard, 80 miles an hour wind gusts and tennis ball size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations impacted include West Bend, Watertown, Merrill, Beaver Dam, Hartford, Brown Deer, Grafton, Cedarburg, Waupun, Port Washington, Jackson, Mayville, Slinger, Soaksville, Bayside, Kewaskum, Oregon, Seamsville, Juneau, and Germantown. Other landmarks included are the following locations: Oregon Marsh. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a flash flood warning for Kenosha County in southeastern Wisconsin, western Racine County in southeastern Wisconsin until 3 p.m. and 11:52 a.m.
This thing really wants me to keep turning right. I don't know where it wants me to go.
Producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks, streams, urban areas, highways.
We'll be in that tornado warning in like a mile.
Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Kenosha, Prairie, Union Grove, Parrot Lake, Camp Lake, Wind Lake, Twin Lakes, Rochester, Wheeland, Yorkville, Silver Lake, Eagle Lake, Browns Lake, Waterford North, Salem, Burlington, Waterford, Bristol, Paris, and Brighton. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most of flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan near shore and open waters to mid-lake from Sheboygan, Wisconsin to Windsor Parish, Illinois until 6:30 p.m. At 12:22 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located near North Point Lighthouse. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include North Point.
Adam Mary 05932, Adam Mary 05932, Wisconsin.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 1:30
I gotta get around this truck. Oh my goodness.
At 12:55 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Rosendale, or 7 miles east of Brickell, moving south at 45 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for western Thunderstorm County. Hazard, 80 miles an hour wind gusts and tennis ball size hail. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations impacted include Waupun, Brighton.
Gotta be a spot to pass up here somewhere.
West Rosenville, and Lagoon. For your protection, go to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
New warning coming out. New severe warning, I think. Nice looking shelf cloud coming.
Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Fond du Lac County of east central Wisconsin, southern Sheboygan County and east central Wisconsin until 2:15 p.m. At 1:24 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Oakfield, or 8 miles east of Waupun, moving south at 20 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for southern Fond du Lac and Sheboygan counties. Hazard, 80 miles an hour wind gusts and tennis ball size hail. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, flying debris will will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive
Definitely make out that big shelf
power
cloud.
outages are likely. Locations impacted include Fond du Lac, Waupun, Ripaut, North Fond du Lac, Pittsburgh, Cedar Grove, Campbellsport, Randon Lake, Oakfield, Rosendale, Grandin, Southern Lake.
We'll be getting a better view here in a minute.
Ashford, La Martine, Byron, El Dorado, Alto, Eaton, and Cascade. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in the sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
140 northbound of Silver Nissan Altamont Lake Shoulder Precision.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. for Ozaki, Washington.
Look, a flock camera.
Get back or follow back, one of the two. Make sure we get fuel back in 90.
It's a shame somebody ran it over.
Yep, we'll get it handled.
Oops, did I say that out loud?
Thanks.
Exit the traffic circle onto State Highway 33 Trunk
Dispatch, 256 primary.
on State Highway 33 Trunk West for 10 miles.
Sam 115, we have 3 pillars, 400 North Main Street, 87-year-old female, conscious breathing. The caller says the lab numbers are off. The caller's patients just generally.
Alright, as soon as we get up here to the turnoff for Mayville, that's probably where we'll stop and watch. Let's see, we've got some good structure up there. We just gotta get to a spot we can stop, and that camera lens is all dirty, so it looks all smoky. I gotta get around this truck. Every time there's a frickin' passing zone, like, we're just gonna have to go around anyway. I mean, this is ridiculous. We're doing 43 miles an hour in a 55. And I don't see no sign of him stepping it up to the speed limit here anytime soon. It's been doing this the whole way, so the line of cars behind us, 1.5 miles long, it looks like, so we gotta just get around this guy, whatever it takes. At this point, he should honestly just pull over and let people by him. 'Cause there's gotta be 20 cars behind us. Every time there's a passing zone, there's a car coming. And only when there's a passing zone.
48 West, 15452, Master Court, between Wisteria Way and Dead End. Menominee Falls Fire Zone 1, timeout, 1330. Engine 28, Red 28, pre-alert EMS, doors 21 West, 24050, Garden Circle Apartment 4D, between Bed End and Cumberland Drive, Pewaukee Fire Zone 5, timeout, 1331.
Can I get, god dang, every damn time. We need more passing, like, actual, like, passing lanes on this road. Holy smokes.
Another doing a statewide evacuation. So myself and a few deputies will be heading there to be with XO traffic direction. Still, you know, hoping to call for that, and then if you have time,
Other calls, please.
At least we can kind of see back up in there. This is that turn off for Mayville. Probably be better off to go toward like Horicon. Let's turn off. I can't sit behind this guy any longer. This is stupid. Let's just turn off. Let's just go this way. I'm done sitting behind that guy. 43 miles an hour. Good God. Not happening today. Let me stop here for a second. Yeah, I'm not doing 43 miles. I can't. I think that's killing us here. Give me a second, then we'll probably have to go back that way though too, but. Oh, I was hoping I had a napkin or something. I don't. I was gonna try to wipe this camera off. That might have done it.
There are still several cars that'll pull in and pull back out of the road.
Yeah, no, I'd say let's just leave them there, maybe through the end of the day and then tomorrow. Open it up.
1040, you still want it manned?
We probably are gonna have to keep going a little west.
They're gonna release the scene or not. If they're not gonna release it, we're gonna have to man this.
I forgot about that damn wildlife area over there that you kind of get screwed with. Alright, let me just tag the location. Alright.
It will be at Curtis Washington. You have incident 16 apartments. You know, there's no fire department requesting PRC box. The technical rescue at 850 Curtis Street. 850 Curtis Street. Staging is at Curtis.
We gotta get a little west.
Create exit.
I did wipe the camera off a little bit. It's still a little crooked, I'll fix that later.
361 to whoever's up at 10 and Apples Road. Check your C-15. Okay.
21.
Go west and then north. We want to kind of get back into this thing in a little better spot here. There's a big wildlife, like marshland area up here I forgot about, so we kind of have to pick a road and just deal with it. If I remember right, the speed limit at Horicon is painfully slow. I think we want to be on 28, just a smidge north of Horicon.
Glen Ford, cross street from Lake Road.
Just get just a little tiny bit north of Horicon would be the best spot to be.
Respond to PIB at 14 Glen Ford, cross street from Lake Road. For Ozaki, Washington, and Dodge counties. At 1:39 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Horicon to near West Bend to near Newburgh, moving south at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles an hour wind gusts and ping-pong ball-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be in. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include West Bend, Watertown, Mequon, Beaver Dam, Hartford, Brown Deer, Grafton, Cedarburg, Waupun, Port Washington, Jackson, Mayville, Slinger, Soapville, Bayside, Watson, Oregon, Greenville, and Germantown. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Flash flood warning is canceled for Kenosha and western Racine counties. Flood waters have receded. Flooding is no longer expected to pose a threat. Please continue to heed remaining road closures. The flood advisory is canceled for a portion of southeast Wisconsin, including the following areas.
All right, so this will take us a little bit north of Horicon, so the first clear spot we see is probably where we want to stop.
The heavy rain has ended. Flooding is no longer expected to pose a threat. Please continue to heed remaining road closures. Severe thunderstorm watches will remain in effect until 7 p.m. and now includes the following counties in Wisconsin: Fond du Lac, Ozaukee, Sheboygan, and Washington. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions of development of severe weather, including large hail and damage and winds. Watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio,
Good visual right here.
radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Severe thunderstorm watch number 520 remains in effect until 7 p.m. and now includes the following: nearshore waters around Sheboygan to Port Washington and nearshore waters by Port Washington to North Point Lighthouse. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. State the tornado warning for.
Just dropped the tornado warning. I gotta get a picture of this. This is good. Pretty decent looking, actually. Decent inflow too.
Port Washington to North Point Lighthouse. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television. Severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. and now includes the following counties in Wisconsin: Jefferson, Kenosha, Ward, and Waukesha. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Severe thunderstorm watch number 520 remains in effect until 7 p.m. and now includes the following: nearshore waters from North Point Lighthouse to Wind Point, nearshore waters from Wind Point to Winter Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable.
It's coming right at us.
Of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in close to the watch area. While Severe weather may not be imminent. Persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Both in the living room.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 520 remains in effect until 7 p.m. for the following. Lake Michigan from Sheboygan to Port Washington, Wisconsin, 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Lake Michigan from Port Washington to North Point Light, Wisconsin, 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Lake Michigan from North Point Light to Wind Point, Wisconsin, 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Lake Michigan from Wind Point, Wisconsin to Winthrop Harbor, Illinois, 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Nearshore waters around Sheboygan to Port Washington. Nearshore waters by Port Washington to North Point Lighthouse. Nearshore waters from North Point Lighthouse to Wind Point. Nearshore waters from Wind Point to Winthrop Harbor, Illinois.
We've got a possibility of up to 70-mile-per-hour winds.
5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. In Winthrop Harbor to Wilmette Harbor, Illinois. And the following counties in Wisconsin: Dodge, Fond du Lac, Jefferson, Kenosha, Milwaukee, Ozaukee, Racine, Sheboygan, Walworth, Washington, and Waukesha, and Lake, Illinois.
No lowerings in there.
Favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. This is the NOAA weather radio KEC 60 in Milwaukee. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee Sullivan has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan nearshore and open waters to
at
mid-lake from
33
Sheboygan,
Everett
Wisconsin
Street.
to Winthrop
Cross
Harbor,
streets
Illinois.
are Sheboygan Street and Gillette Street. Time out 1349.
Yeah, there's just no lowering or anything that would indicate a tornado. I mean, there is no tornado.
34 knots or greater. Source: radar. Impact: small craft could be damaged due to higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Lighthouse and Port Washington.
Copy, what time? 588.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 15 p.m. for southern Colorado. At 1:30 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Oakville or near Waltham. South at 20 miles an hour. Hazard: 70 miles an hour wind with all-size hail. Source: trained weather spotters. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be
Some decent rain curtains.
Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Fond du Lac, Walton, Cedar Grove, Campbellsport, Brandon Lake, Oakfield, Brandon, Ashford, Lamartine, Byron, Alto, Eden, Cascade, Adele, Fairwater, Silver Creek, Beechwood, Oak Center, DeVee, and Waukesha. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. for Ozaukee, Washington, and Dodge counties.
Hey, we're gonna want to piece out of here
9 p.m. Severe thunderstorms were located along the line.
pretty soon here. Okay, this looks good though. This is a good looking storm. This is the one of the day here for us. Alright. We're running in front of all these cars. Because I think we're about to get dumped on with rain.
A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. for southeastern and east central Wisconsin. Remember, a severe
Alright, you guys can turn around without...
no longer, I'm assuming it's good. But it should probably be looked at before they turn the power back on.
Alright, which direction do I need to turn this?
Downward.
The other way. Alright, as soon as this car goes by, hopefully today, he is moving slower than a turtle here. There we go, now he's stepping on it. Alright, cool. Awesome. So we do get to pull out today, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I get you work on getting you guys pointed the right direction here. And we lose visual for a second here because of the trees. Probably head back toward that road that goes to Mayville. And then follow it down 67. Alright, we temporarily lose visual here. We'll have it again in about 30 seconds. We just got to get over the hill here. Do need to get you guys looking the other way though. I agree on the tally list. Probably should actually drop south here. let's drop south here. We'll maintain a visual longer. It's all about staying in the clear air. Like, you want to be close to it, but if you're up in the rain, you can't see anything. You gotta kind of balance it out. Corn's in the way now too. It's a problem you have to deal with this time of year is the corn becomes a huge visual obstruction. Decent storm though. I'm glad we came up for this. And it's only 2 o'clock. Feels a lot later. Pull up here and stop. Looks like we got a bean field, so we can actually see over the crops here. And about 300 cars coming. That's awesome. Figure. Well, as soon as these like 65 cars go by. Oh, nice turn signal at the last minute. What about the guy behind you? You got a blinker on or no?
Copy, have a good night. Dispatch to
you do? Wow.
994.
Yeah, I like putting my blinker on at the last minute too. That's fun. Makes people pay attention. There we go. It's a good view. Yeah, I don't expect a tornado out of this, but pretty cloud, I guess.
On westbound at 35th, I can head there as well. 228, copy that.
Go ahead.
Teller is clear of the call line, court returning available.
Go over here and try to get a picture. This is actually really pretty. Looks better in person, but either way.
Fox crossing right now, right behind Highway 10 where it went through, so I'll head there after.
This thing's still telling me my windshield washer fluid is low. The 50th time.
Yes, and I'm on the phone with 365, so send us wherever we're needed.
10-4, I'll have you go to the call.
I'm going to dispatch you upon fire. You're being requested by a deputy to N3758 Brown Road, cross up Canards Road, Willow Creek Road, or a power line down across the road. Timeout 1403.
Check. Check. Check.
Safety main.
103. And where would you like me to go?
I'm not sure. It depends on who gets there first. I'll add you to the call for Menasha PD.
For the guard check, citing a truck driver hit another vehicle. The striking vehicle has left, but since returned, however, the victim vehicle has not left.
All right. So.
10-4. See if you guys. I'll be 5-4, same vehicle.
I think this severe weather risk is going to stay confined over here. I really don't think it's going to back build farther west. They might start trimming the severe thunderstorm warnings. Everything's really confined to eastern Wisconsin here.
Mary, 1 Nora, Charles, 25 Frank, X-ray 601, 0260.
Probably get moving here in a minute. I have to see what the best plan of attack is here.
Try to contact you. You are 10-2 at the moment. Copy, I'll advise it.
Yeah, all right, let's make a move on this.
Copy.
Make sure I'm not going to run into anybody here.
10-4, 5-1.
Rain is almost here. You can see it.
51, I copy. Thank you. 228.
take E to the south, which is right here.
First send your transmission cut out. Go again. It appears to be a single vehicle rollover if you are hearing this. April.
Independence Drive, between Constitution Drive and North Parker Road, City of Brookfield Fire Zone 2, timeout, 14:08.
And now we're getting bumped on. I knew that was coming. We'll be out of this heavy rain in a minute. And right about there. I don't know why we're slowing down all of a sudden. Now we're doing 15 under the speed limit again. I don't know what the heck's going on out here today. Jeez.
I'm running over at 326's black car while he's off duty, grabbing his spare tire and getting it over to 415. He has no resources to get his car back up and running.
Yeah. 361 to 3310.
Go.
415 has been taken care of.
Alright, we gotta go through town here in just a second.
I'll be on the phone. I'll call back.
10-4.
Okay, I think the guy holding this all up is turning, so that's good.
$2205, go ahead.
Probably go over to 67 and then down. Yeah, I think over to 67 and then down is a good plan. Yeah, it looks like we lose all the slow drivers, so that's a positive here for us too.
737 to the second shift supervisor.
Alright, we gotta get wet again here. Only like 2 or 3 miles till we get to 67, then we're good.
One shot, 24, 1043. That great pickup truck is now loaded up the ladder and is moved on. Be advised though, it looks like he just tossed it in the bed of his truck. I don't know how secure it's going to be.
That's cool, this pulls right out in front of me. Awesome. Better step on it. So this kind of takes us back north and then back over. I could have went a little bit more through town, but I just thought maybe this would be a little quicker. Go down 67. And this guy pulled out in front of us and slows down. That's typical.
Severe weather information.
And slows down even more.
This is the NOAA weather region KEC 16 in Milwaukee. The current time is 2:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for portions of east central Wisconsin. Lower 60s. Possibly lingering into west. Heat warning in effect into early.
It is just dumping rain.
Shot 2 going, check that very good.
them to respond to 3434 South Clement, 3434 South Clement with engine 7 for a 60-year-old male, altered, profile 1, Topper 12.
SDC 112, 16-year-old male, altered.
Alright, we'll be on 67 here in like a mile. Less than that.
Represent 6060.
60-year-old male, altered.
I'm 10-2-226, please. 10-43, Germantown is responding with multiple units, trailer and MSO also out.
Alright, there's 67. Now we just stay on this and it'll turn south in half a mile and it'll be good. Yeah, thankfully we'll be out of this heavy stuff in a minute. We'll be able to catch up a little then. Wish this guy wouldn't have pulled out in front of us though.
Protection, taking the 5152. You guys can pull up just past the engine, stage in the number 3 lane. Leave yourself enough room that you can.
Alright, well, any second now we should be out of this heavy rain. I thought we would have been like 5 minutes ago, but I see some lighter clouds up ahead, so I think we're going the right way.
Go ahead.
Want to get out ahead of it so we can see what it looks like again. It's starting to lighten up a little bit. Somebody gonna go? Wow, okay. Yeah, screw whose turn it is, right?
I've heard of them too. What needs to have shut down and where, you know?
Shut down. We're just almost
Okay.
Again, we're seeing a 10 off ramp south into the city, close down.
Alright, Neosho should be out of the rain when we come out on the other side. We'll see what this thing looks like. Oh no, the speed sign flashed at me. Oh no.
226, you're going.
Didn't even tell me how fast I was going. That's kind of lame. What's the point?
For the Chevy Tahoe comes back to business, not a person.
I can't count. Just give me some 50 rounds.
Careful.
Looks like the outflow boundary from this is about to collide with that stationary boundary in eastern Dane County, so we're probably going to want to start moving west. Maybe something will pop off of that. I kind of doubt it, but maybe. That was freaking hail.
The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Washington County and southeastern Wisconsin, Dodge County and southeastern Wisconsin until 3:15 p.m. At 2:26 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Hartford, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, ping pong with all sides hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations affected include Menominee Falls, Watertown, Beaver Dam, Hartford, Jackson, Mayville, Slinger, Oregon, Juneau, Germantown, Hustisford, Iron Ridge, Burnett, Ridgefield, Addison. In effect until 7 p.m. for the following. Lake Michigan from Port Washington to North Point Lake, Wisconsin, 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Lake Michigan from North Point.
Alright, we get down there to Highway 16, we'll have to make a decision here. So I could see maybe something trying to develop over there in northeastern Dane County, maybe. Kind of doubtful, though. These areas need the rain, though. Take whatever they can get. Maybe we'll get lucky and be able to hit a quick trip on the way or something.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, you don't say.
Ping pong size sail and up to 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. The locations to be impacted are Hartford, Jackson,
mph wind gust possible.
It looks like we just got another severe warning there, eastern Jefferson County. It's kind of for the tail end of this, looks like.
The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson County in southeastern Wisconsin until 3:15 p.m. At 2:34 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Lac La Belle or near Watertown, moving south at 40 miles an hour. Hazard, small-sized hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Watertown, Whitewater, Fort Atkinson, Jefferson, Johnson Creek, Palmyra, Atonia, Rome, Hebron, Sullivan, Piperville, Helenville, National Weather Service Milwaukee-Sullivan, and Lake Lac La Belle. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:15 p.m. for southern Washington and Dodge counties. At 2:31 p.m., a severe thunderstorm...
21 station. Good. 1069 to left. What's the good plate there?
It looks like they've extended those severe thunderstorm warnings a little bit farther west than might be necessary, just to account for any like back building or whatever, I guess.
The National Weather Service in Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson County. At 2:34 p.m., a severe thunderstorm is located near Lac La Belle or near Watertown, moving south at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 70 mile per hour wind gusts. Radar indicated. Locations impacted include Watertown, Whitewater, Fort Atkinson, Jefferson, Joplin Creek, Palmyra, Atonia, Rome, Hebron, Sullivan, Piperville, and Helenville. Jefferson County clear 1436.
Yeah, signal out here kind of sucks.
Moving southeast at 40, they're reporting 10 to 12 size hail and 70 mile an hour wind gusts.
All right, it's got 16 up here. Be our next turn. Yeah, we need to get moving a little bit west.
Go past Lang Road and turn right onto the Wisconsin 16 West ramp to Oconomowoc.
I do think that there's a chance that we might get something off one of these
Turn
outflow
right onto the
boundaries.
Wisconsin 16 West ramp.
And for 9302, just follow with the clock.
I don't think it's out of the question.
Continue on Wisconsin 16 West for 5 miles.
Dispatch, work with the patients. I'm running.
there's a couple of boundaries at play right now. You can see them on radar. There's kind of a stationary boundary from out there by Portage, and it kind of bends back around and then ends up down by Janesville. Then there's this outflow boundary thing from these storms that's moving southwest. Take this little like county road here. 94. Looks like they're considering a severe thunderstorm watch out there in the western area, which is northeast Colorado, northwest Kansas. Honestly, I'd rather have been out there. It's much better out there. Alright, we're gonna get rained on here for a minute. We gotta take this county road in a mile. Go through a roundabout first. Hopefully we don't die in the roundabout.
Lane 1 is closed for EMS and tow. I am near the scene and headed to Aurora Grafton to get a statement from the driver and to return the town property in the vehicle.
In 600 feet at the traffic circle, take the third exit.
Yeah, you gotta watch these traffic circles, I'm telling you. People panic in these things, even though they're not hard.
Exit the roundabout. Continue on County Road F for 5 miles.
Yeah, this takes us down by 94.
17834. 17834.
Holy smokes, dude. They don't bite. Jeez. Alright, now we're good.
Trouble breathing. Stand by for radio channel.
ground wall over the road northbound from Milepost Drive. Be advised, it says valid and hold for their department to retreat.
Really dumping again out here. I mean, this area is definitely getting plenty of rain, but the problem is there's a lot of other areas that need it. They're not going to get it. Yeah, so it's crazy how this all started out as just that crappy little line of storms that we thought was going to go over the water, and then we ended up with this massive complex, and then you had this little cluster up here. This is what we kind of forecasted. I don't think anybody expected that stuff down in the southeast like that.
All units that are directing traffic in the NASA traffic is to be stopped. They do not want anybody going into the city of NASA. Again, traffic should stop allowing indeed. 6 respond. The address 4648 North 19th Street. 4648 North 19, located in the lower, looking for a fall, due to dizziness. Fall from dizziness, address 4648 19th Street, lower, looking for those on 13. Why is there two?
Alright, well, it's still just dumping down here, so little outflow boundary. It's almost to Lake Mills now. We'll see if that thing fires off any storms when it meets that stationary boundary that's over there in like eastern Dane County. It might not be a bad idea to kind of head that way, honestly. Try to be ahead of the game here for once today.
Then merge onto I-94 West. Continue on I-94 West for 35 miles.
Yep, so we're going to go a little bit west, which seems probably stupid because the storm's moving southeast. But I really think that we want to be prepared for something to happen on that boundary. I would imagine something might at some point. If you look at radar, you see what I'm talking about. It's quite the boundary. Maybe stop in Johnson Creek real quick at the Quick Trip, maybe. It's right up the road here, 5 miles or so. I mean, if nothing happens on these outflow boundaries over here, then whatever, but... It would be nice to get some rain. I mean, these areas need rain badly.
One issue is I got a transformer that was struck 3636 eastern Lewis, rear of it, Kelly. Just be advised, or
A lot of disappointed people, especially after yesterday when we were advertised. A lot of people were under the impression that a big line of storms was going to sweep through Wisconsin last night, and it didn't. And that was a lot of people's last hope for some rain. And then, honestly, unless you're in far southeast Wisconsin, you know, you're pretty much shit out of luck today. It's definitely in need of any little bit of rain, I think, would be beneficial, even if it's not much, just something would be a start. So I actually didn't think that I would be leaving until now. It really looked like this was going to be a later evening, like 8 or 9 o'clock event. It looked like it would be northern Indiana, and it's not. I mean, it is, sort of. I mean, all this stuff's going that way, but... I think this is the main show.
Western Adam and number 8639. Adam number 8639.
Tower.
652. 1041 period. Separate. Sure, khaki short. There's a nitro 6-year-old in the house.
Alright, quick. We'll stop at this quick trip real quick.
There's construction ahead.
You don't say.
At the light, turn left onto Wisconsin 26 South.
This won't take long.
Tower. Message received. Was now needed the following companies for a structure fire. Engine 62, Engine 61, Truck 62, Med 1, and Battalion 6. Engine 62, 61, Truck 62, Med 1, and Battalion 6. Are they available?
God, I love sitting at red lights.
1041, Arizona.
10-4.
626. I'm looking at a call here from 11 days ago. Almost the same story with the talked about it, pushing the caller at that time. There's a note that there's a couple of walkers
It's like a little storm's trying to fire up over top of us, but I think it's too far away from that like stationary boundary over there. Don't want to write it off, but I want to stall here just a minute. Make sure we don't drive away from it. But I have to go in here real quick. This won't take but a minute.
Head toward Village Walk Lane. Head south on Village Walk Lane, then turn right. Turn right into the parking lot, then make a U-turn. Head toward Hardwick Boulevard, then turn right onto Hardwick Boulevard. Head south on Village Walk Lane, then turn right. Turn right into the parking lot.
God, I keep hitting that wrong button. All right, I'll make this quick. Hopefully the food they have isn't crap, because honestly, like, I'm sorry to some of the Quick Trip bootlickers out there, but a lot of these Quick Trips have not been doing very good lately with the food.
listening station, National Weather Service, Milwaukee, Sullivan.
She's really late with that.
Waiting for southeastern Jefferson County and southeastern.
Really late with that. Broccoli cheddar bacon bites. That sounds disgusting. Pass on that. It's a no for me, big dog. Alright, this is going to be expensive because I got a grilled cheese too. Howdy.
Awards today?
Yeah, I'll type it in.
Is that a microphone?
It's a Bluetooth thing.
Oh, fun. 757? Did you want a bag?
No thanks.
Would you like your receipt?
No, I'm good. Alright, have a good one. Thanks. Oh boy. Yeah, you're good. Have a good one. Holy shit. God, I hope you heard that interaction. This girl is super, okay, so she's super weird looking. Like, not looking, like, I'm not being mean that way, but she's, like, looking at me all weird and stuff, and I'm just minding my own business. And it's just like, is that a microphone? And I'm like, no, it's a Bluetooth thing. And she's like, oh, fun. And I'm like, yeah, that's so fun. Wow. I'm sorry, I just didn't want to get into the whole conversation of why do you have a microphone in here, etc. Because I know that's exactly what it was going to turn into. It's like, oh, what's this guy doing?
Means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area.
Looks like no updates.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio.
We're going to keep heading west, folks, because I really think there's a possibility something happens on the South Flow boundary. I also think there's a good possibility that nothing happens on the South Flow boundary.
Yeah, the units available in South in St.
But we're going to find out.
Severe thunderstorm are favorable for the severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapid changing weather.
They are going to be sending their fleet in there.
Until 3:30 p.m. for northeast. 3:06 p.m. Severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending near point to near Sullivan, southeast at 40 miles an hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and
Is
animals
the business
outdoors
owner.
will be injured.
The second caller is Raj Kumar Soni, date of birth is 2001. We did attempt to run him out, but he is not coming back on file.
Locations impacted include Racine, Mount Pleasant, Sturtevant, Union Grove.
All right, well, that quick trip was pretty well stocked. That one's usually pretty good.
Elmwood Park.
That's definitely one of the better quick trips.
People attending
Really busy one, though.
seek safe shelter immediately.
In regards to the traffic complaint, I'm right behind the truck.
Interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Severe thunderstorm watch number 520 remains in effect until 7 p.m. and now includes the following: nearshore waters from North Point Lighthouse to Wind Point, and nearshore waters from Wind Point to Windsor Harbor, Illinois. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for leaders' statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Good morning. It's 189. Your sign was low. Okay. Yeah, just whenever you're ready.
Lake Michigan from Port Washington to North Point Blank, Wisconsin, 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Lake Michigan from North Point Blank to Wind Point, Wisconsin, 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Lake Michigan from Wind Point, Wisconsin to Windsor Harbor, Illinois, 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Nearshore waters by Port Washington to North Point Lighthouse. Nearshore waters from North Point Lighthouse to Wind Point. Nearshore waters from Wind Point to Windsor Harbor, Illinois. Lake Michigan from Windsor Harbor to Wilmette Harbor, Illinois, 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. And Windsor Harbor to Wilmette Harbor, Illinois. And the following counties in Wisconsin: Dodge, Jefferson, Kenosha, Milwaukee, Ozaukee, Racine, Walworth, Washington, and Waukesha, and Lake, Illinois. Remember, thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for them.
God, I'm an idiot. I was about to not get in the intersection, thinking, oh, there's going to be cars. No, I got a green light.
The National Weather Service in Milwaukee Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Kenosha County in southeastern Wisconsin until 4 p.m. At 3:08 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Wind Point to near Sturtevant, moving south at 30 miles an hour. Hazard: golf ball size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Kenosha, Pleasant Prairie, Windsor Harbor, Bristol, Paris, Summers, and Russell. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Severe thunderstorm watch number 520 remains in effect until 7 p.m. for the following: Lake Michigan from Port Washington to North Point Lake, Wisconsin.
Flying 7, 255
Lake Michigan from North Point Lake to Wind Point, Wisconsin. 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Lake Michigan from Wind Point, Wisconsin to Windsor Harbor, Illinois, 5 nautical miles offshore to mid-lake. Nearshore waters.
Alright, so we'll keep going west into Dane County. Again, if you look at radar, you'll notice that all this stuff is kind of moving out over the lake, you know, whoop-de-doo. But there's those outflow boundaries coming together there in eastern Dane County. Maybe we'll get something to go there, and if it does, it could be something really interesting. So I think we'll take the chance here.
Sunset Drive, Apartment 1010, between South Summit Avenue and Carriage Boulevard. Western Lanes Fire Zone 20. Timeout 1513.
Definitely don't have a lot of confidence in anything of interest happening here. But if we could get a storm to go up on this boundary where it's intersecting this other one, it would be a hell of a storm, I think. I just don't know if there's enough to get it done.
female said that she was physically assaulted by the male half. She did ask for them to call. The suspect actually just left now, northbound. Male black, mid-20s, wearing a dark colored shirt. I'm not sure though if he left in the vehicle or he left in that vehicle, the silver red or beyond the plate though.
I like the looks of these cumulus towers out here. I don't know. I mean, I've got 80 degrees on the thermometer. It's definitely warming up. Maybe we could get something. I don't know. It's one of those things where if I would shut the live stream off, we'd probably have a tornado. It's usually how that works. But it's hard to ignore these outflow boundaries when you get them, because these are pretty sharp looking boundaries on radar. I mean, they are just very obvious. I haven't really seen any mention of this outflow boundary, like no mesoskill discussion, no nothing, so maybe I'm just going out on a limb here, but the sky does look stormy. I mean, we got these cumulus clouds going up everywhere.
Pretty close to when this domestic call came in. The phone number in a second call is pending queue. I can add it to yours. I don't know if it's related to your call, but then somebody answered on call back, but then hung up again right away.
Back in Madison here in about 10 minutes. We'll probably head south. Last time we were out here with the live stream was kind of a snowstorm that, I guess I shouldn't call it a snowstorm, but it's really heavy snow that popped up all of a sudden, like out of nowhere for a couple of hours back in January. It's January. Today is like the most storm chasing I've done all month. What a weird month though, you know, because we had the beginning of the month, it was back on like 4th of July or something. We had a couple of storms down in, we had a few days out there in Kansas, southern Kansas, northern Oklahoma, and then we had Texas. There were a couple of days up in like South Dakota, but I didn't go out for those. I just didn't make sense. But then we had that tropical storm, which was more like a tropical dumpster fire. That thing was a pile of shit with some lipstick on it, basically. That's all that thing was. Miserable piece of crap. But anyway, it was still good to be there for it. And then this is probably one of the slowest Julys I've had. It's a pattern I've noticed. The past year, since basically last July, has been the slowest year that I've ever had. And it really hasn't been that slow. Like, don't mistake slowest year for being a slow year. It's just been the slowest year that I've ever had. It looks like if you kind of go off of climatology, I think we're going to have an active fall. So that means I think we should have an active severe weather season all the way into October and November. So I have a feeling that this year is going to get really busy. I think. Yeah, so honestly, if today would not have had this little bit of a risk back here, I would have been out in Colorado just for something, you know, better. I like it out there. It's worth the drive to me. Tomorrow there could be some severe weather. Probably like eastern North Carolina, eastern Virginia. Regular Virginia, not West Virginia. This eastern regular Virginia and eastern North Carolina. Honestly, I wouldn't mind going out there for it, just because it's a change of pace. But I wouldn't be able to get out there in time. I mean, well, actually I could, but I would have to drive. Well, it's 17 hours from here, so it's actually doable. You know, if you had to be out there by 3:30, you know, let's just say 4 o'clock tomorrow. I mean, you could do it. You'd have 7 hours to take a break, you know, to stop, but that 7 hours gets eaten up pretty quick because you're gonna have, you know, like every time you need gas, it somehow turns out to be 15 minutes. You're gonna need gas probably 4 times. You're gonna end up with an hour at the gas stations and stuff, and then, you know, you're down to 6 hours, and by the time you get stuck in traffic, you're down to 5, and you end up with like 4 hours at a hotel, and that's not something you do unless it's like a freaking tornado thing or something, or like blizzard of the century kind of thing. So we will not be there. Beyond that, I haven't really looked a whole lot. But I know day, well, 3, so that would be what? Wednesday? The CSU, unless it changed, had some severe probabilities in like southeast Georgia. Which, I'll be honest with you, you could actually make a thing out of that. You could go out tomorrow and then slide farther south on Wednesday. It's actually, southeast Georgia is actually really pretty. You absolutely can chase out there. Day 4, day 5, day 6 don't look like a whole lot, but I mean, we'll see what happens. A lot of it depends if we keep having these high pressure ridges that kind of sit over the central plains, because that basically makes your storms go up and over them. So a lot of our storms will come out of like the Dakotas, Minnesota, Iowa, and they'll drop southeast, kind of like they have today. Once those ridges kind of either dissolve or start to move out of there, then that's when you get back to the plains severe weather. That's kind of what determines if you have an active period of severe weather, at least during the summer, out in the plains. I mean, there's always going to be instability and energy and what have you. It's what ends up being is there going to be, you know, a ridge of high pressure in the way. And if there's not, you usually have repeated thunderstorms, and if not, or if there is, then there's somewhere else, usually up here. Guys, if it doesn't look like anything's going to happen in 20 minutes, I'm done. I'm giving it 20 minutes, though. I'll give it 20 minutes. Yeah, we got around pretty good today, though. I didn't expect that. And shit, if you were here at the beginning of the stream, you remember that I said I didn't really expect to even make it to the storm. Period. Let alone several. A lot of disappointed people out here, though, that didn't get rain today. Yeah, we're up to 87 now. I mean, it's getting freaking hot now. I bet it's a terrible week to be working construction or road crew or anything like that. That's gotta just suck. I mean, I'm sure that sucks in the winter too, but I think once you're above 80 degrees out, it starts to suck even about as much as it does when it's 10 degrees out. That's honestly why I just don't like it up here, because you have these climate extremes. You know, and I'm not one to talk. I mean, there's plenty of places that have more change in climate, but I really don't like the extreme cold, and I don't like the extreme hot, but I can tolerate the extreme hot. But a lot of people don't think of Wisconsin as being a place that gets extreme heat, but we do. You know, you get these ridge patterns and stuff in the summer, and we usually do get pretty damn hot, usually in like once for a few days in June, and then a couple of weeks in July, but then usually the end of August, it just gets hot as balls outside. And it can get pretty bad. I mean, shit, just, was it last week or the week before? I mean, our heat indices were like 110 or something like that, or was it like 114 north of Madison or something? Just something totally ridiculous. Obviously, we don't, you know, people in like Texas and Florida are probably laughing at that, which I get it, but up here, you don't really think of that. I think this guy forgot where his gas pedal was. Jesus. But it gets pretty depressing up here, honestly. In the winter, because it's not so bad like the late fall. November and December are never the bad months. So I saw somebody had a comment about that. You know, November and December are never that bad. I mean, they get cold, but it doesn't like stay cold. It gets totally tolerable. It's January and February that suck, because that's when we get our just miserable cold. The past couple of years that I can remember, it's typically been the middle of February. March is another one of those months that just kind of sucks because it's cold, but it's not actually cold. It's just like cold enough to make you hate it. And you never know if it's going to be a winter month or a spring month. Because there's been some months where some years where the month of March, the damn month of March ends up being 70 degrees and severe weather, and there's some years where it ends up being 22 degrees and a freaking snowstorm every week. So you get these weird. It's just, I don't know. And you know what, honestly, if I grew up in a place that didn't have all the seasons, like if I grew up somewhere like South Texas or South Florida where it was basically spring and summer and nothing else, I probably would be sick of it too. But, I've spent, 30 years here basically, and I've had enough of it. Like, if I move somewhere, I have to be very picky about it because you have to move south, but you can't move too far south, but you also can't move not far enough south. You can't go too far west, and you definitely don't want to go too far southeast. But if you need to go east, you got to go way east, to like East Florida. I don't know. There's a lot of people that I know from this area that just absolutely, all these people do is talk about how much they hate it here. And I think that's just a thing. Like, people always talk about how much they hate where they're from. But holy crap, I hear a lot of people talk about how crappy Wisconsin is. And it does suck in terms of climatology, it seems like. But southern Wisconsin, like where we're at now, is a lot different than the rest of Wisconsin. Most of Wisconsin's like trees and hills. But down here, this is more like, kind of reminds you more of like eastern Iowa, more than anything. Relatively flat, not a whole lot of forested areas. People kind of are a little bit nicer, I guess. There's some snotty attitudes in Wisconsin. It's a weird place. It really is. Like the Madison, Dane County area. And I don't mean offense to anybody. I really don't. But areas really, people are really shitty. I'm sure there's some fantastic people there, but man, when I worked in that area, man, everybody was just always shitty, it seemed like.
Volume 5. Volume 4.
But basically, if you take a pencil on a map and you draw from Dubuque to Platteville to Dodgeville over to Madison, then down to Janesville, everything south of that line, like that little southwest and south central corner of the state, is way different than the rest of the state. It's way more tolerable here.
Medic 78, medical incident, 2157 U.S. Highway 12.
Yeah, California has a lot of like severe weather too, just not really in the form of tornadoes and severe thunderstorms, but there's a lot of floods and wind and atmospheric river and blizzards and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, California is a very dynamic place. I mean, you're right. I mean, climate, weather-wise is fairly consistent, but like in California, you can always find something. Like, I'm telling you, people, if somebody wanted to be a storm chaser and wanted to go out west and just focus on stuff out west of the Rockies, I mean, yeah, you're not going to really see tornadoes. You might from time to time, but you're really not going to see tornadoes. You're really not going to see like supercells. Sometimes you will, but man, you could see some interesting weather, and I think a person could probably just make a hell of a production out of it because nobody does. Like, I honestly, maybe I need to do that. Maybe I need to start going out west more. Maybe we need to start picking, once every 3 months, we just need to go out west for 2 weeks and find something. But there's always something to do out there. Like, there's a lot of untapped potential out there. There is on the East Coast too, in the Northeast, but I'm telling you, west of the Rockies out there, there's a lot of dynamic weather. The honest truth, I've done this a long time, okay? I'm going on 12 years, but I've done this as like a job to make me money and build a brand since 2018. And I truly do mean this, because that's almost 10 years ago, but I truly do mean this, that I really think there's actually more money to be made in long duration, higher impact weather events than there is with tornadoes and storms. For example, blizzards. Like, I'll be completely transparent with you guys. I make way more money, about 4 times the amount of money on winter live streams than I do anything else, because people they stick around, there's always something happening, even if it's boring, there's something happening, there's snow, people in the ditch, whatever. You make more money on those, and I think that would apply to these massive, like, monsoonal rainstorms and all this crazy stuff out west, even if it's not super, super exciting, which it kind of is, depending, on the day. Not all of it is, but I actually think there would be more money to be made in that than anything else that we do out here. And I truly do mean that. Not that it's all about money. I'm just saying I think there's a lot of potential out there that just gets ignored. This outflow boundary ain't doing anything. What a waste of a boundary, guys. I mean, if you guys, I can't be the only one that saw that on radar, right? I mean, that was a good looking boundary. It's not going to do nothing. We're basically sitting right under that boundary. Yeah, so I know that DL dude is out there. I haven't talked to him for a long time. Last time I saw him was at Blizzard in the Gulf Coast, but I know he's out there, but I think he's got a job. Like, I think that's just kind of his hobby, which is fine. I think he's kind of restricted to, like, Oregon or Oregon or wherever he moved to. I forgot where he moved, but it was sad to see him leave because he was one of the few people that I actually liked out here. Just because he's not a total jackass. Like, I always got the impression that he was out here because he wanted to be out here. Whereas so many of these people, you can tell they're just out here to look important and make a bunch of money. They don't give a shit about the weather. He never really seemed to give a shit about the money, which I can appreciate. But I know he moved out there. I don't know why, but I mean, if you're tied down, it's hard because it takes a long time to get around out west, guys. I mean, the travel time anywhere is nuts. Like, you almost got to be full-time, fully dedicated to it. See, I think the problem is why we don't see a lot of storm chasing out there, though, too, is because a lot of people don't really know it's, you know, it's very kind of the stereotype that storm chasing is like supercells, hail, and tornadoes, but there's a lot more that you could do with it. A lot more. Well, you guys want to go see if Amazon botched my delivery again, if they just threw all this shit on the ground to get wet? They constantly do this. I don't know what else to do. I have a big plastic box for deliveries, and it says in giant letters, it says deliveries, and it's got pink tape on, like it's got pink stripes on it, or red lid, like it sticks out. You can't miss it. It's right there. And I've got a sign on it that says, please put deliveries inside this box. And then it says, thank you, with a smiley face, right? Can't get any more polite than that. And they still just throw the packages in front of the door. Well, that's a big problem when I'm not at my office for a few days and it starts to rain and then my stuff gets ruined. Really kind of irritates me. I don't know why they won't put it in. Like, FedEx always does, UPS always does, the post office always does. It's only the Amazon drivers. I'm serious. If it's delivered by Amazon, it's only those people, and it's only the people driving the Amazon trucks. It's never the people that show up in, like, their personal vehicle. Like, I know it takes an extra 10 seconds to put it in the box, but, I mean, that's kind of part of the job, isn't it? You know, to deliver? Yeah, I reported one of the delivery drivers the other day because I honest to God thought that, like, I was under attack or something. I'm serious. I thought there was somebody that was, like, trying to freaking gun me down or something. This guy's on his phone. He's, of course, back up. If you guys notice, so many people just talk on speakerphone with it blasting, like, every time they're in a public place. Like, I get it, but, like, it's everybody now. Like, all you hear in Walmart now is speakerphones, right? So this guy's on speakerphone, and he's dropping N-bombs and telling somebody to F himself. And, you know, it kind of pissed me off because I was on a business phone call, a meeting, and the guy on the phone goes, did he just say, you know, I can't say it, but, you know, even if I'm just repeating it because somebody will cancel me, you know, the N-word? And I said, yep, sure did. And he's like, who the hell was that? And I said, I have no idea, dude, but it sounds like somebody's in my garage. Hold on. I had to throw the phone down. Well, my garage door was open, and I thought this guy was in my garage. He was talking so damn loud, and he's just cussing and hooting and hollering. And don't get me wrong, I don't get offended really by anything. So, like, it doesn't really bother me, but it really pissed me off. And then he threw, and I've got it on Ring camera. I sent it to him, sent it into Amazon. He threw my damn box at the door, and it bounces off the door. And then he gets back in his truck and leaves. And I told Amazon, I was like, not only did you piss me off, but then you threw my package. Like, you're lucky you didn't break it, or you'd be replacing it. And, like, that's kind of... Like, I don't understand. Like, I get it. These people probably hate their jobs. But at the same time, like, I don't know. Just go do a different job. Like, there's other jobs you can do if you hate it. Oh, my God. We got a dumb fuck in the chat. Of all the idiotic things I have heard you say over the last few years, your comment about all people in northern Wisconsin are not nice people was way beyond stupid. Okay, fucktard. Please go back in my live stream and find exactly where I said that. Please, I'll wait. Oh, that's right. That's not what I said. Took it out of context. Look right here. There's my packages on the ground, not in the box. Not in the box. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I apologize if anybody's offended by the F word, but I am so sick and done, absolutely done, with smart-ass people that have these, oh, I got you moments. And they do this to so many people all the time. Like, oh, I'm offended. I'm offended, so I have to go make a big deal about it. I'm offended. I don't like the color of socks you wore today. I'm offended. That's against my religion. That's against this. It's against that. Like, shut up. Nobody gives a shit. Like, God, that's honestly what people need to start telling people now. It's just like, I encourage, oh, Amazon's here again. I encourage you guys to tell people when somebody says dumb shit like that, just look at them and say, who gives a shit? All right, we got a live thing. All right, this is happening live. Amazon is delivering live. Let's go see what happens. Let's go see what happens. Hold on. Hurry. This is like investigative journalism. Oh my God. Fucking hard was that? Sorry, I was just demonstrating for you guys that it really is not that hard to do. I'm so over it. Oh no. Oh, that's right. I don't have my keys on me. Duh. Oh, I left my lights on. We'll go inside. If you guys give me 1 second, I'm gonna cut you over to the Wi-Fi in the building. So give me a second here. Ouch. I don't know if cellular is gonna hold on for us or not here. Damn, I was hoping you'd see her. She looked pissed. She did not look happy. Oh, it's hot as balls in here. There. Okay. Well, I gotta hold you guys here by the window until the Wi-Fi kicks on. Okay. Mail's here. You guys want to do mail time real quick? We can do mail time real quick. Hopefully this isn't too offensive for that guy. You said that everybody in northern Wisconsin is rude, and that really offended me. Okay. Okay, buddy. Well, you want to hear some offensive stuff? You just stick around. I get so sick and tired of that. I'm gonna contact everybody and let them know not to work with you, okay? Because what you said was really mean. First of all, that's not what I said. Second of all, if that was exactly what I said and you're offended over it, you have a problem. Like, I just don't, guys, I just don't have time for people like that anymore. Like, it's not hard to be a normal person. All right, we need the unboxing knife. All right, let's see if I can do this without destroying. All right, thermistors, woohoo, wow, cool. Actually, let's unpackage that right now. Oh, what do we have here? I don't know what that is. Something I ordered. Wow, what the hell is this? Oh! Oh my god, wow, look at all this stuff came a day early. Wow, those... I don't know what this is. What's this? Jeez, they packaged the hell out of this. Christ's sakes. Oh, it's a thing to hold 2 phones because I'm sick of juggling them all. So I bought that. Probably could have 3D printed it. Oh yeah, this is an antenna. This is a 900 megahertz antenna. This is going to go on the roof to receive our weather balloons. Oh wow, more thermistors. Wow, I hope that didn't offend anybody. I'm sure it did. Alright, let me go throw this in the thing. It is humid as frickin' heck in here right now. Oh my god. And I got one more out here. Alright, I just turned that air conditioner on, so that'll dehumidify it pretty well. But it'll take a bit. Oh wow, look! Resistors. Wow. Man, this is exciting. Check it out, resistors. Wow. Okay, folks, let me pull up the chat. Man, this has really been a hybrid live stream, hasn't it? Okay, folks. Yep. Oh, we booted somebody? You have the problem and we don't have the time to listen to idiots. Goodbye. We will never donate money to you again. Okay, man, then don't. Like, I don't know what you want me to do. You're the fucktard. Dude, you used the wrong word. No, that person wasn't offended because I said a bad word. That person was offended because I said that I feel like the people down here are a little bit more polite than up in northern Wisconsin. And if you actually rewind the stream, you'll hear that I made a comment where I said, I'm sure many of you folks are wonderful people up there. However, I have noticed that the farther north you go, it seems like the snottier people are. I've lived in this state for 30 years. I think if anybody's allowed to say that, I'm allowed to say that. And that really upset this guy. It really hurt his feelings. And he had to let us know. That's what that was about. And then he used the wrong your. It should have been Y-O-U apostrophe R-E, but he just did Y-O-U-R, which is wrong. And now it's the whole, we're never donating money to you again. It's like, okay, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't think you've ever donated money to me because you literally just told me that all I do is say stupid shit. And what a fuck up I am over the years. So I think you're just saying that, but what you're saying is you're just trying to manipulate me into a reaction. I'm just tired. Oh no, there's a bee. Get out of here, you piece of shit. Hold on a second. You have people like that. I forgot my drink. I paid like $1.29 for this drink. I ain't gonna let it sit out there. That would be wasteful. Cut the waste. It's like Doge. So anyway, that's really what I got. Nothing else has changed in here since yesterday. I mopped the floor yesterday. And like you saw yesterday, I have yet to move the mop bucket. And let me check radar one more time here to make sure that we're not missing something. People get offended over the dumbest thing. This is true. I don't see anything on radar of interest. Is that boundary gone? No, that boundary is still sort of above us, but it's really diffuse. It's over. Okay, it's over with, guys. Next live stream, we'll probably be live again tomorrow. And then I don't know, we'll do something. So I will see you guys later. Thanks for being here today, and